are back again today. Let me make a notification in the Discord. I played Harry in chess, and I swear to God, for some reason, I just cannot beat Harry. I have no idea fucking why, but that man is my goddamn kryptonite. It's like I played down. It's just fucking awful. It's terrible. Hello. I did not really look. I said I was gonna get off because I wanted to do some calcs, but I ended up just getting off, spending time with my wife, and playing a little chess and watching some football. So I have not calced any of this at all. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be trying to do some calcing. And I want to probably start by calcing flan if we could. Because try to figure out what we need to do with our mudkip. I don't know how good of a protect bot mudkip is for flan. I know nothing about it. I've never had one. So we shall see. Hopefully it does something. Hopefully if it doesn't do something, then we have something else who does something. So, something. Let's make a quick comment. Pin this. Make that pin. And then we are in. Okie dokie. Hello everybody. Hello. Despite what you see here, I really have not been doing any calcing. Let's calc a little bit for flan. I want to do some flan calcs. Before we calc flan, maybe let's Gibble. So we did get a Gibble last stream. It is a fantastic Gibble for those who have not seen it. It is very good. Jolly naturally 31 attack Gibble. This thing fucks. This is going to be a really good Garchomp, which is good because we want our good guys to be especially good. Good guys being especially good is very helpful. Let's look at Mudkip. So I heard you like Mudkip. We're going to rename him. Instead of number 79, which only makes sense to me, I think we're going to name him Rough Foreskin. Rename. He does have rough skin. They always do. It always stays rough skin, I'm pretty sure, too. Yeah. I think it's a good name. So Swampert. We have to get Marshtomp to. Is it Marshtomp that gets protect? Mudkip gets protect. Marshtomp does not. So we have to take Mudkip all the way to 41 to get protect. So the lowest we could have Marshtomp is level 42 or 41. So if Mudkip is level 41, we're gonna be baiting like random moves, including Sludge Bomb out of Salazzle. If this is a Marshtomp. Marsh Stomp doesn't bait anything out of Salazzle, and that is, I think, where the problem lies. I think I've heard that Marsh Stomp can be kind of a bad protect bot for Flan because it just doesn't bait anything. If we level up enough, we can bait Solar Beam, but like we'll never bait anything out of Salazzle, which is rough. Maybe we could bring him in for something else, like maybe he can come into Stone Edges or something and then bait something else. Hello, TubeSock. How are we doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Like if we end up getting this up to a Swampert, happy game day. Happy game day. When do we play? I actually don't know much about our schedule today, just because it's a meaningless game and we're not starting anyone important. So I really have not looked too much into our game today. We played the noon game. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't care. I watched the game last night because that has like a game with implications, and then I will probably try to watch. I guess I can't because I'll be streaming. Maybe we should stream around then. But the only games I really care about is I want to see the Bears game and the Eagles game, because that decides who we play. It really doesn't matter that much because whoever we play, they're who we play. You know what I mean? But it might be nice to kind of know. So if Swampert gets leveled up to like 50, Swampert can probably take Stone Edges and then only bait Solar Beams, which is pretty neat. And bait like Solar Beams out of Talonflame, which is also pretty neat. But we need someone who baits stuff out of Salazzle. Follow, nobody promised tomorrow. Which could be Kingler. Kingler's pretty good at baiting specifically only Sludge Bomb out of Salazzle. At level 48, we probably could level up a little bit if we want to. Base Charizard with no Sun. We also bait Air Slash sometimes, but I don't think we care. I think we really don't care what we're baiting out of Charizard as long as we're not baiting Heat Wave. If we are in the Sun, we do, however, bait Heat Wave out of Salazzle, and that's what we care about. So if we have to go all the way up to like 57, okay, not 57, we can be down to like, about like 52, 53, 54. So at level 54, Kingler never baits Heat Wave, even in the Sun, and then always baits Sludge Bomb, which is exactly what we want to be doing. And then base Charizard should always see a kill with Solar Beam as well. So that actually is really perfect. Kingler can also get guaranteed Solar Beam out of Entei, which is useful. Steelers Ravens for the AFC North. That's true. That's also probably be a good game. If the Steelers lose, are they out? Or the Steelers like clinched? Okay, what about having Tyrantrum as our sweeper here? Tyrantrum doesn't make anything out of the Garchomp, which is really good, and Rock Slide is a guaranteed kill. Whoever loses goes home. Oh, wow. Is that the noon game or is that Prime? When is that game? That actually would be a really good game to watch. So we have to go, like, I think Muscle Band here. Muscle Band, Rock Slide guarantees the kill. Oh, no, actually. It's fine. It's doubles battles, right? Doubles battles, Rock Slide kills. The second one will kill the Salazzle. Sunday night? Okay. The primetime game. Play-in game for the 4th seed. Can we talk about how like both the Panthers and the Bucks have losing records, and one of them will win their fucking division? How bullshit is that? If we're Hearthstone, 2 rock slides do not guarantee kill this Inte. Because we have 4 attack. If we scale to 31 attack, 2 rock slides do take the kill. Yeah, crazy. The NFC North could all exactly. It's just crazy, man. Won't you let me on the counter? I've been banging on the sofa. I had her in the shower. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. So if we scale Tyrantrum attack, which I don't really want to scale Tyrantrum attack, but if we do scale Tyrantrum attack, we can rock slide, take the Salazzle down to 1, have you being protecting here, and then we're going to be baiting in Inte slot 1. When will the NFL change to the NBA style where divisions don't matter, only final records? Never. I like the divisions. Yeah, I do too. I prefer the divisions. I think the divisions is the right way to do it personally, but she got me on the counter. All right, so we need someone who takes Sludge Bomb and Solar Beam to come in. Preferably someone who can protect bot, but I don't think I have anyone who can do that as a protect bot. Viv can honestly take Solar Beam very, very well. Viv does not take Sludge Bomb, though. Banging on a bathroom floor. We could just sack something, maybe. We could maybe go like a pivot like Lucario, because Lucario obviously takes Solar Beams and obviously takes Sludge Bombs, and then we would kill Salazzle, and then Tyrantrum would be doing the baiting with Hearthstone and 31 attack. So we would not outdamage Marowak, and he is faster than us, or he's slower than us. But we would outdamage Talonflame, who is faster than us. Also, we outdamage Incineroar, who is slower than us. So it should be, if Kinglord did the first bait to get to get Entei, then Tyrantrum should get Marowak. Marowak should always see kill. I would believe. Is there any way Top takes this? How does Top take Solar Beam? No. I was about to say Top might. Top's like another one of our Detect guys. For Detect guys, we have like Tomp, we have Swampert, and we have Viv, and we have Crawdaunt. There's no way Crawdaunt ever takes the Solar Beam. Yeah. Crawdaunt just doesn't take it. Just no way. No way in hell. If we went to like a Lucario would show kill to Flare Blitz or Bone Meringue. And then it would show kill to Sacred Fire. So you would need someone who could take the Sacred Fire and then Flare Blitz or Bone Meringue. Flare Blitz or Bone Meringue. Swampert. If we level Swampert all the way up to like 57, no, just take too much. I doubt. I may not have anyone that can do that, honestly. So that might just not be the plan. Either that or we need to sack something. I mean, we could just sack something here, too. Like, we could, instead of swapping someone in, we could swap in, like, Mightyena and just sack him. And that would let us get into a free swap or something, which might be kind of useful. I would hate to sack if we could avoid it. Garchomp. Garchomp will know, like, Earthquake. We will know Iron Head. We will know Dragon Claw. And we could know Dig, or we could know, like, Rock Tomb, I think. We have the Rock Tomb TM. And Garchomp as a lead. Can Rock Tomb kill the Charizard, like, right away? If we Rock Tomb the Salazzle, we're actually faster than the Salazzle too, which is interesting. If we scale Garchomp's speed and we give him a candy, Garchomp is now faster than the Charizard and faster than the Entei, which is very interesting. That would be a candy and a scale. The candy would be not useful, but the scale into speed might be worthwhile in the long run. But I do think we probably need to hold on to our resources as much as possible if we can. Which is why I also don't want to scale the Tyrantrum here. If this thing gets leveled all the way up to 57, it's never Heat Wave, but we do bait Air Slash or Fire Blast from the Charizard. Is there ever like a Tailwind angle? We also do have Guts as a protector. I mean, Goon as a protector, but I really don't think that's a good option. If we knock off his Thick Glove, how much should we take? Still a decent chunk, but not nearly as much. The Marowak, I kind of like. Crawdaunt, but our Crawdaunt is slower. So we can't like come in on Poltergeist and knock off, which would be really cool if we could. And also at 57, we're not guaranteed dead to Flare Blitz either. We do have Sticky Barb available to us. What if we swapped in Tim Guy? And like on this, so we like protect and we Rock Slide. Intake comes in. We Rock Tomb the Entei. Drop his speed once. If we rock to him, we're doing like 41%. With Heartstone, we're doing like 49%. What if Tyrantrum's doing the baiting? With Heartstone, if we Rock Slide, take the kill. We're full HP. Sun is up. If we scale attack, we outdamage the Entei. If we do scale attack, we do outdamage the Entei. So I think Tyrantrum at 31 attack gets the Marowak, which is interesting. And the Marowak doesn't see kill. So a Tyrantrum lead plus Crawdaunt where we protect and then Rock Slide to kill the Charizard. We take Salazzle down to 1. And we get in the Marowak. We have to level up so that the... No, we don't have to level up, I think, Kingler, actually. Because in the Sun, Heat Wave actually doesn't see kill. It's guaranteed Sludge Bomb, even at full HP at level 48. We want to not bait Flare Blitz, though. What if we have, like, Sticky Barb? If we level up a little bit here, if we go to, like, 52, we always still show kill to Sludge Bomb. What if we go to 55? We always still show kill to Sludge Bomb, which is perfect. What I'm wondering is, can I take one tick of Sticky Barb chip and then show only kill to Poltergeist and never Flare Blitz? That actually is interesting. That actually is very interesting. Because that means we could swap in a Steel type with no item for free. So Kingler at level 55 with Sticky Barb. We should always bait kill out of base Charizard with no Sun. He always sees kill. Salazzle, no Sun, always sees Sludge Bomb. So we protect, we Rock Slide. Rock Slide kills the Garchomp, takes the Salazzle down to 1. Tyrantrum is doing the baiting. We scale attack. He's 31 attack. And that means that we outdamage with Heartstone. Entei is faster than us, but we outdamage him. We are faster than Incin, and we outdamage Incin. Talonflame is faster, but we outdamage. Marowak is slower, but outdamages us, which is perfect. So Marowak comes in, and then Marowak doesn't see kill on us, but will see kill on the level 55 Sticky Barbed Kingler. Sticky Barb once. 133 divided by 8 is 16. 133 minus 16 is 117. Actually, so max roll Flare Blitz will see kill. So do I have to go to 56? If I'm 56, Sludge Bomb does not always see kill. And that would be the risk we're running. 55, Sludge Bomb always sees kill. 56, it doesn't. But at 55, Flare Blitz sees max roll kill. It's not guaranteed Poltergeist. Oh, that would be a risk. That would be a risk. What if we edge? What if we edge and we, after killing the Charizard, we're able to go to 56? So we edge Kingler to level up to 56, and that way... Do we always bait Poltergeist, though? I think we would. Because we'd go to 56, we'd be 136. 136 divided by 8 is 17. 136... 130 minus 17 would then put us at 119 HP. So Poltergeist would not guarantee see kill then. The bottom 2 rolls would not see kill. Oh, man. There'd be 2 rolls of Poltergeist that don't see kill. Heartstone Rock Slide, if we crit, also could kill the Marowak. A minor. Oh, yeah, it's not dumb. If we go Swampert level 44, we can bait Flare Blitz out of the Marowak. And bait kill out of the Silver Beam Entei. We'll take damage. So actually we could be higher. Because we'll take a Sludge Bomb. So we might be able to even go like to 54 or something like that. Take a Sludge Bomb, take like 20%. We'll take no damage from Marowak. We need to make sure that it's show kill to Marowak. So we can't go like to 54. We might be able to go like 50. At 50, we take like 24. So we should always show kill to Marowak then. And it should only be like Solar Beam Entei, I think. I don't hate that idea. So we Rock Slide, we protect. We get Marowak in. We Rock Slide and we swap. And then we Rock Slide, kill the Entei. So like the Entei should come in. Because I'll see kill on Swampert. Then we Rock Slide. And we protect. We Rock Slide and we take the Marowak to low. So I think whatever we bring in, we actually don't care if it shows kill to Marowak. We only want to make sure to always show kill to the Entei. So anything that takes the steal move just needs to make sure to show kill to Entei. Or the poison move. And then I think preferably we'd also then like it to bait. Could we just go back to Kingler? No. We have to swap out of Kingler. That's the thing. If we swap to like Empoleon, Empoleon doesn't show kill to the Entei. It needs to be a steel type that shows kill to the Entei. The problem is like there is chances. Well, there's not a chance that we show kill to Flare Blitz. It's either going to be Poltergeist or it's going to be something into Tyrantrum, which is a little unfortunate. Or we could also flinch. So like it's very little chance I think Tyrantrum actually gets hits, which is okay. So I think we just go to no item Magneton. Because no item Magneton should always be able to bait in the Entei. Okay, so the thought here is Rock Slide, Protect, bait in Marowak. Rock Slide to kill the Salazzle and swap into, let's use Magneton as a pivot here right now. Let's say it's Magneton. So swap into Magneton. Magneton then baits Sacred Fire out of the Entei. What if we get the Entei first? What if we don't scale? If we don't scale, then we just could just not two-shot the Entei, which could be rough. I wish we just had slightly higher attack. We could teach like Rock Blast maybe. Rock Blast would let us outdamage Entei. I don't know that we want to use our TM for that, but like if we did teach Rock Blast, we could guarantee outdamage Entei without using a scale. Because if we don't use a scale, we're gonna Rock Slide, hit the Marowak with Hardstone. We don't kill, but then we kill the Marowak, and then we'll get spread damage bug on the Entei. So the Entei will die regardless. So I wish we just had slightly higher attack, just barely, because like Solar Beam on us, either that or have slightly higher SPDEF. The fact that we have 4 attack and 4 SPDEF is making this so awkward because the Entei sees it does 58.4, and then we show 58.4. With Rock Tomb. That's so awkward. That's so funny, and it's awkward. If we're gonna scale anything, we'd scale its attack. I just don't know that I want to scale. We could possibly Candy to save a scale. I probably wouldn't be mad at a Candy. I think I'd be less mad at a Candy. I think we've had to use a few candies. We had to use a candy on, I think we had to use a candy on Roxanne, and we had to use a candy on Watson. So how many candies do we have currently? 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've used 2 of the 5 that we get. If we don't use any more, then we'll have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 available for Pyre Tag. If we use one, then we'll only have like 6 available for Pyre Tag plus Magma Hideout, which doesn't sound like a whole lot. So maybe a scale is just better. Just scaling attack is probably just worth it on the Tyrantrum. We rock slide, we take the kill, we get you in. We rock slide, we swap to you. Salazzle dies, Entei comes in. It's guaranteed Sacred Fire into Magneton. We rock slide. So wait, we rock slide to kill this, and we get a rock slide into this. We do it 58%. If we do scale our attack, and we get a rock slide crit, highest rolls could kill the Marowak, which would be bad. We'd be a little bit in trouble that way. How many crit rolls kill? We wouldn't get spread damage bug because he'd be hit first. But if we crit, then we'd have to like 1 in 4 into a 1 in 16. If that happens, I think it's like just okay. We just have to figure out what happens from there. So we get like 1 rock slide into this guy, then Entei comes in, slot 2. We rock slide, get 1 rock slide into Entei, and we kill the Marowak. We do get a spread damage into Entei, and if it is a spread damage crit, we will kill Entei. But if it's not, then it's whatever. Then we have something that swaps into the Sacred Fire, which we even could go back to Kingler, I think. We're going to go like up to 55 with Sticky Barb. Probably not, actually. We would need something that comes into Sacred Fire, which might be able to be Marsh Stomp at like 55 or whatever. We probably could level them all the way up to 57. Take the Sacred Fire, and then we could have Citrus in case of crits. Then we should like only ever be baiting Solar Beam. The Marowak's in slot 1. We are faster and have damaged the Ensign, so it should just be Talonflame coming in to the Tyrantrum, baiting to stop this Tyrantrum. And Swampert should only be baiting kills out of this. If we're like 57, we're always baiting kills still with like Flare Blade or Solar Beam. It could be a Blade Bird. It's not likely. It should just be fast kill. So then Swampert could protect, and we rock slide. We kill the Talonflame, and we kill the Entei. We kill the Talonflame, and we kill the Entei, and then Instant comes in last. We get Intims, but then like we're just kind of chilling. Okay, so we kind of have a 4-mon line. It involves using a scale, but we kind of have a 4-mon line for Tyrantrum. I mean for Flannery. If it's anything out of the Ensign into Swampert, it'll be like Darkest Lariat. We can always bring like Garchomp. Garchomp just kind of takes the kill. Garchomp's just like good backup. Like this probably just works. It does mean we have to use a scale on Tyrantrum, which we also have used a lot of scales. We only have 1 scale available to us. How many more scales do we have? This would be all of our early scales, which means we get like 1 scale, 2 scale, 3 scale, 4 scale, 5 scale, 6 scale. We'd have 6 scales available for Bridge Rival. 7, 8 scales available for all of Magma Hideout and whatever. It's not terrible. That's like kind of normal for a monkey run, I feel like. We probably could just try to figure out a Garchomp line. What's up, Sweeze? How are you doing, bud? Hello, hello, hello. Told you in your E4, Video is ready. You finished it today? Hell yeah. DM that shit to me. Good shit, man. DM that shit to me. I want to watch it. Garchomp can like Rock Tomb the Salazzle, and then can fast kill the Salazzle. With Hardstone, Rock Tomb also one shots the Charizard, which is nice. All right, so we took a screenshot of this. Now let's think about what we could do if we don't invest that scale. We could do the same thing where we lead Kingler, with Kingler only ever baiting Sludge Bomb out of Salazzle is very nice. Yeah, this Garchomp is fucking cracked. So we could Rock Tomb kill the Charizard. Charizard, if we have Hardstone, who does... Garchomp if we have Hardstone, who does Garchomp bait? We are faster than Entei, or we're slower than Entei, but we outdamage him. We actually bait Marowak. I think Marowak should be outdamaged us. It's just outdamaged us and slower. We outdamaged the Talonflame. We outdamaged the Incin. We outdamaged the Entei. So I think Garchomp actually does get us Marowak the same way. Which is very interesting. So if we Rock Tomb, kill the Charizard, and protect, Garchomp gets us in Marowak. Marowak doesn't see kills into Garchomp. We'll see kills into Kingler with Flare Blitz. I think actually with Poltergeist. It'll only ever be Sludge Bomb from Salazzle. We could Rock Tomb the Salazzle possibly. Do I have anyone that can take? The question mark is that it could be not Poltergeist. If we do the same thing we were talking about where we take this up to 55, and with 55 Sticky Barb, we show kills. Why does it say that we now show kill to like everything? Oh, the thing was we 55 we show kill to the max roll of Flare Blitz. That's right. At 133 divided by 8 is 16. 133 minus 16 is 117. So that was the issue. If we were at 55 with Kingler, we show kill to the max roll of Flare Blitz. But if we're 56 with Kingler, then we don't show kill to the bottom 2 rolls of Poltergeist. That's the issue. That's the issue that we're running into versus this Marowak. And we don't want Garchomp to take hits. Garchomp taking hits is, how you say, no bueno. It won't take anything from the Salazzle, and that's fine. But we don't want it to take anything from the Marowak. The Poltergeist crit could kill Garchomp. If we bait on the Kingler slot, we'll just get Entei with Solar Beam. I was trying to find a way to get the Scar to get the Marowak first. So if we do bait with the Kingler, we could be full HP, or we could be full whatever. Like we could be at 48, and we'll always bait Sludge Bomb out of the Salazzle, and we'll always bait Solar Beam out of the Entei. Like that's always kind of whatever. What we might even be able to do. I don't think I have anything that takes like a random move from the Entei or from the Charizard now. So we would need to like protect, and then we would Rock Tomb, kill the Charizard. We would get Entei coming in. Entei would see Solar Beam, so we would need something that takes Solar Beam plus Sludge Bomb from the Salazzle. And that is not a super easy thing to find. Like, we have things that do it, like Dragalge does it. Magneton will do it. Probably. Yeah, okay, that actually is a good thought. We could go like Magneton. Take the Solar Beam, take the Sludge Bomb. And then Magneton will bait Heat Wave and bait Sacred Fire. So like we protect, we kill. Entei now comes in slot 1. We could go Rock Tomb on the Salazzle on the turn we swap. So Rock Tomb Salazzle on the turn we swap. And then swap it this thing. So now, after a Rock Tomb, we are faster than the Salazzle. So now, when we go to, we can kill the Salazzle, which is perfectly good. And we're going to be baiting Sacred Fire from the Entei. So we need something then to swap back into the Sacred Fire, which maybe could be Kingler. Kingler needs to be 56. I think we have to be 55 to bait kill from the Salazzle. At 55, we're always baiting kill. The problem with our Kingler is that our Kingler can get crit. If we get crit Sacred Fire, are we ever baiting Sacred Fire again? No. That is actually good. Okay, so Kingler with Citrus Berry can come back into the Sacred Fire. On the turn, we kill the Salazzle. And then Garchomp will be doing the baiting. And Garchomp should then get Marowak. Should then get Marowak. If it's high crit into burn, maybe. I think that's fine. The thing is like, at that point, I think we don't care that much. Because what we might be able to do... Can we go Muscle Band? Almost. Muscle Band Earthquake almost one-shots the Marowak. Dang. Does Muscle Band... Muscle Band Rock Tomb does not kill the Charizard, so we have to be Hardstone. Unless we want to use a candy or something. Okay, so what we do... Protect, kill the Charizard. Entei comes in. Swap to Magneton, Rock Tomb to Salazzle. Swap back to Kingler. Rock Tomb to Salazzle. Salazzle's now dead. Salazzle's now dead. And then Garchomp baits in the Marowak. Kingler should be baiting kill from the Marowak. We're at 55. The Marowak should always, at the very least, see Flare Blitz or Bone Meringue kill into Kingler. So it's always seeing a kill into Kingler. So I think we go for like crit plus burn. I think we say we're fucking fine with that. We just say it's whatever. We might even be able to like make it to where he levels up and goes to 56 to make it slightly better for us. We can't kill it with spread damage, unfortunately. We possibly could, but we can't guarantee. But what we do here is now Kingler's in. We protect and we Earthquake. We protect and we Earthquake. We deal like 60% to Entei. We do 67% to Marowak. If we crit either of them, we'd kill him. But we'll just deal with that if it happens. We maybe could like Rock Tomb. What I'm trying to see if I can do is I want to like bait only Solar Beam into Kingler on the same turn might also kill the Marowak. And so like if we don't crit either of them, then we could EQ again and swap in Viv. Because Viv always takes this Solar Beam. So we EQ and kill the Viv and kill them both. So now Viv is in. We get the last two. We get Incineroar and we get Talonflame. Neither of them have spread moves. Garchomp, if we are intimidated with Hardstone, do we still one-shot the Talonflame? No. If we Rock Tomb the Talonflame, we outspeed it. Okay, so then what we could do is Viv protects. We Rock Tomb the Talonflame. If the Talonflame sees Fast Kill, is it guaranteed to go for Fast Kill over clicking Tailwind? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed. Yes, it's +9. So it's guaranteed to go for Fast Kill. So we protect with Viv. And we Rock Tomb the Talonflame. Then we Rock Tomb, kill the Talonflame. And we just swap something into the Incineroar that can handle it, like Tyrantrum. And this wins. I'm so down for that. Let me take a snippet of this. This saves us scales. I think this is perfectly fine. I'm fine risking our crits. And the thing is, if we crit, it'll be a little unfortunate, but it just is. It'll just be what it'll be. You know what I mean? It'll just be what it'll be. Because we also have Tyrantrum, who if we get Incineroar early, or if we get Talonflame early, Tyrantrum probably can just swap in. We also could maybe bring someone else as like a bulky guy, just that can take the hits. Or we bring like a plant sacker, like we bring Carnivine. Powder? No, powder doesn't work on doubles. It works, it only protects like one side. It doesn't work, like there's a bug I think in RunAndBun for doubles. And so I never try to click powder in doubles ever. Okay. So with that determined, with that kind of figured out, it doesn't protect like you think it's going to protect. It only protects one specific side of the doubles battle, and it's not always the Viv. No, it like I think it only protects your slot 1, and so if Viv is not in slot 1, it doesn't get protected. I think is what it is. Even on single target moves, I'm pretty sure is how it works. I'm not positive, but I don't care enough to try to figure it out. Yeah, it's super strange. Okay, we need to get our Garchomp leveled up. And we need to delay for EQ. And then we need to start figuring out the rest of the gym. I think the rest of the gym shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully, knock on wood. So we need to put a Everstone on until level 54, then take it off. 55, evolve. 56, evolve. Everstone. Now let's candy it up. We take Dragon Claw. I'm pretty sure the moveset on this is going to end up being what I have, which is like Dragon Claw, Iron Head, Rock Tomb, and Earthquake. No Iron Tail. What did I say we need to level up to? 54. Take that. And now the candy should get us Earthquake. Perfect. Perfect. And we'll keep Dig until we teach Rock Tomb, which we could teach Rock Tomb right away, but I don't want to teach it until we get to Flan unless we need it for a line. Just on the off chance that like something goes very wrong and we lose our Garchomp. And let's get rid of Dragon Rage and we'll keep Dig for now. In Pokemon ZA, I recently caught a Shalfa Gibble, and holy fuck, that thing is so fucking big. It is so incredibly big. It's not only is it a Shalfa, it's a Shalfa XL Gibble, so it is gigantic. Your trainer's head comes up to like its belly button. And then we take him to 57. Okay. All right, let's get a export. Make sure we have everyone's items off of them, and then let's start looking at the actual trainers of the gym. Okay. Let's export. And then let's figure out this first fight. This fight is not in the sun, I don't believe. So he does have Libero. If he changes to fighting, and I teach Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb plus Soft Sand Earthquake. That's not a guaranteed kill, I think. The Cinderace, yeah, the Cinderace is a bitch, honestly. He's kind of he's rough to deal with, for sure. He's very rough to deal with. Remind me again how Libero works in this game again. Is it the new Libero where it changes only once and then stays that way, or is it the old Libero where it changes every time? Is it basically Protean? Old Libero? Okay. If we go to 57, our Viv does not always bait Pyro Ball. Our Viv sometimes bait Gunk Shots. The top roll of Gunk Shot sees kill. If we go like Crawdaunt, we could like protect. Bait high jump kick. He crashes, takes 50%. Yeah, you must have had one with a slightly higher defense than me. Mine does not have that high of a defense. I need you to know, right now you know, nothing is new. And I'm obsessed with you. I fell on the ground. I think I've had Kingler beat this thing before. We maybe could like intimidate and then go Viv. If we intimidate and then swap in Viv, as long as we don't get crit on the high jump kick, it won't ever be gunk shot. And then we could powder. That's a possibility. Tyrantrum should just beat this Talonflame. That's really good. We could maybe even get like a couple intims in. We could lead Krook, get high jump kick, go to like Dragalge. The entire gym was easy because of Powder Viv. Yeah, the Powder Viv kind of like just destroys this gym. Dragalge takes the high jump kick, gets in headbutt. Go back to Krook, intim him again. Actually, if we swamp on a Zen headbutt and he's now psychic, can I just sucker punch him? If we could be burned, we could. Black Glass's sucker punch from Goon does 83%. Okay, but wait. We just lead Goon. Goon just protects. He crashes. He goes to fighting type. And then we swap to like Dragalge, who takes the fighting type move and then always baits Zen headbutt. And then we go back to Obstagoon, and now this guy is psychic type. But we even could then just detect again, and then he crashes and dies. If he doesn't crash and die, then after he crashes, we sucker punch and take the kill. Does Libro still change typing if the target is immune? I believe so. I believe it does. I believe it changes typing and then it does the move. But Obstagoon Detect should just beat this guy. Obstagoon is going to be full HP. We show that we outdamage the Chandelure. Obstagoon's actually also very good for the Chandelure too. Very, very good for the Chandelure. This thing is faster, but we outdamage it. Rotom outdamages us, but we're faster. If we go Black Glasses, it shouldn't be Shandy, right? We just straight up outdamage Shandy. So it shouldn't be Shandy. It should be Rotom, because we'll be full HP. We'll come in on Zen Headbutt. He'll crash and then he'll die. Talonflame's faster, but we outdamage it, so he just gets a +1. Rotom outdamages us. So Rotom should get a 2 or +3. +2. I'm trying to remind myself of all this stuff again. +2. Christovis for 12 months. Holy shit. Happy 1-year anniversary, boo boo. How you doing? Yeah, it's +2. Christovis, check out the pinned comment. I don't know how many points you have, but if you're interested in some Pokemon Center plushies, some Pokemon Center merch, you've got Strep and the Nanovirus at the moment. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So we have a new redeem where every time you redeem, you get entered into a wheel that I'm going to be spinning. And whoever ends up winning the wheel when I spin it is going to be getting sent a Pokemon Center merch from Japan. A Pokemon Center plushie. You can enter as many times as you'd like. He's either going to be going for Overheat or he's going to be going for Nasty Plot. We actually do not care about Overheat. And if he burns us, that actually would just help us, I think. If he overheats us, but doesn't burn us, we might get Chandelure. No, we should always get Talonflame first. If we take an overheat, we're going to take it minimum 53%. How many people didn't realize Chandelure Shadow Tag? I'm sure a few people have messed that up at some point. Hello, Alba. How are we today? So if he goes for Will-O-Wisp, then we're chilling, because then we're burned, and then we're like, you know, we do burn shit. I don't know how I wasn't in there prior. Wasn't in where? Oh, exclamation point Discord. Yes, 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 yes. The problem is if we do knock off, we don't two-shot this thing anymore, do we? No, we don't. So if it goes for overheat, studying for your finals? Hell yeah, dude. Good luck. I hope you do well. Okay, so we need someone to swap into the overheat Will-O-Wisp. Starmie with Wise Glasses. Does not guarantee one shot with Surf. Krook, if we can bait like a Thunderbolt, always can come in and do a lot of damage. Raichu might be able to like encore the overheat. If we can bait Thunderbolt or Nasty Plot, then Raichu can like encore that, which also would be pretty cool. We just need to be careful about how we beat this Rotom, because we need to make sure that if we get Chandelure, whoever's in can deal with the Chandelure, or is holding the Shed Shell. That's we just have to be slightly careful about it. Biology, sick. Specifically, bony fishies. Why are they so bony? Through the force of compassion seem to take place. How do we deal with this thing? Tyrantrum should be able to bait Will-O-Wisp, Thunderbolt, or Nasty Plot, which maybe is a way for like Raichu to come in. but then like he might swap. Been watching any anime lately? I've been watching a few things. We were watching like Spy Family. We finished the My Hero season recently. All right, thank you, Alba. Appreciate it. We've been watching a few things right now. Recently, what I've been watching is Physical Asia, which is the like the third season of the Physical series, and it's really good. I like that series a lot. It's on Netflix, and it's a very fun watch. It feels kind of I don't know if any of you'll remember Legends of the Hidden Temple from like Nickelodeon, where they do like sports related stuff, the different challenges and stuff like that. It reminds me a lot of that. Except it's, you know, all Korean people and they're competing in like actual physical challenges and like wrestling each other and stuff like that. It's a very fun show. It's a very good show. They start off with like in the first two seasons, it's like they start off with 100 people and they're trying to figure out who is the best of the 100. And then in the third season, which is Physical Asia, they have 6 or 8 teams with like 5 people on each team, and each team represents a country. So they have like Korea, they have Japan, they have Singapore, they have the Philippines, they have Mongolia, they have Australia for some reason, and Turkey, which I don't really know that they're Asian, but you know, yeah. But it's fun. It's so they're like competing for state pride and all that good junk. What if we come in here with Tyrantrum and like we Rock Tomb it? Rock Tomb should never crit kill. If we swap in on a nasty plot and he goes +2 special attack, are we ever dead to a Thunderbolt crit? No. Everything from East Instable is Asian. Yeah, and so like I know they're technically Asian. It just feels weird. And then Australia is like my wife made the comment, and I try to play a little bit of devil's advocate. You know, Australia is very they are Oceania, right, which is kind of Asia, and then Australia has a bunch of Asian people. I watched the first season of that, Christopus. I watched the first season where they got through, and then they got to all of the. They started to have to do the face card games, I think. But I didn't go through and watch the second season yet. Hello, Michael. How are we today? The first few face card episodes go crazy. I might have to pick that back up. You hated the last season? Honestly, I liked the last season a lot. Honestly, I liked the last season of My Hero Academia a lot. I was a big fan. You're doing well. I am glad to hear it, friend. What did we teach Rock Chomp? Rock Tomb here. We do 41%. We might not do enough damage because you might get burned. D-. I don't know. Maybe we didn't watch the same season because I enjoyed it a lot. I thought it was good. I thought it was pretty good. I thought the fights were like fights against All Might were really good, and then the fights against or not All Might, against All for One were really good. I think All Might fight against All for One was really good, where he was like he had the Hercules, which kept giving him like the powers of the class A1. I thought that was pretty sick. And then the fights versus Shigaraki were sick. I will say I think the him losing the All for One is kind of lame, right? That he he punched it into him. That's kind of like, you know, it feels a little strange, but I don't think it's bad. I wouldn't say it was bad. How do we beat this Rotom? Have you seen the new game Blinding White 2? Seems really good with future generation mons on Unova. And then battles change the course of the run. That sounds interesting. No, I have not heard of that, Pedro. Blinding White 2. The show has always been the power of friendship, Christopher. The show has always been the power of friendship. Literally always. If Garchomp is the one who beats this, I think we want whoever beats this Rotom to guarantee us Talonflame, which might be a tough answer. They're a tough ask. Maybe, which is why it gets a C overall. I think a few students and heroes need to perish. If you wanted any heroes to die, yeah, New Game Plus Plus is the third starter. So I'm using Penguin, and I've never used Penguin before. So this is my third run ever using Penguin. If you wanted anyone to die in that, you were asking too much. No one dies. I was surprised Shigaraki died. I think you were asking something out of My Hero Academia that My Hero Academia was never going to give you. I would kind of like Dragalge to beat the Rotom. Maybe we could Toxic it. We had Dragalge taking a high jump kick. I can't believe that Obstagoon doesn't just one-shot this Cinderace with Sucker Punch if it's Psychic type. It actually does. So that I need to know that this works. If I bait Zen Headbutt, can I just swap in Obstagoon and suck? I can't be burned. That's the other thing. I actually can't be burned. Yeah, so like Black Glasses doesn't just guarantee one shot. That's what I'm very surprised at. I'm just saying that it didn't do much to make me feel that. I guess, yeah. But it's like it's just a kids show, and you know it's never going to be anything more than a kids show, which is not a bad thing. It's just is what it is. It's a kids show. It's meant for youths. Arrow? Who's Arrow? Baby's first anime? The DC series? I haven't seen Arrow. I actually don't watch like hardly any DC. I've seen a little bit of like obviously I've seen like Teen Titans and I think my wife and I watched Young Justice a little bit, although she's seen she like rewatched it and I kind of watched it. What are we doing here? We detect, we get high jump kick. What if we go like someone else? Who else can take a high jump kick? Biv can kind of take a high jump kick, but then we're being like Fireball Gunk Shot. Turn up this banger. Turn it up a bit. It's a good song. I have not watched season 2 of this show. I think I started watching season 2. But I didn't finish it. I need to come back and finish this. It's like one of those things is like I like watching wife with my anime. I like watching anime with my wife. Um we like watching stuff together, but then like we both have to be in the mood for it. And I don't want to watch it in English. I always want to watch it in Japanese. And so the fact that I always want to watch it in Japanese means not only do we both have to be in the mood to like pay attention to a show and watch the show, but we both have to be in the mood to like read subtitles, which we're both not always in the mood to read subtitles. You know what I mean? And so sometimes like we just don't watch anime just because like neither of us are in the mood for it. My buddy Stu, who I watch with, doesn't watch subbed. It drives you up the wall. Like the problem with is like some dub is good. Some dub is very fine. It's just fine anime. But some dub is just bad. Where like the subs are all the subtitles are like always kind of like how you expect it to be, or how it was intended to be. I guess is maybe the way to say it. And so I feel like you just get a better show when you do it. Some dubs are very good. Some dubs are very very good. Like one of the best animes of all times, Brotherhood is extremely good dubbed. Its dub is fantastic. In fact, I would say its dub might be better than its sub. But yeah, it's just like you most of the time, more often than not, it's just better to watch it in the language it was written in. It's just the way to go. Haikyuu was so good. Real talk, Michael. I love. You are wrong for that, Christmas. Christmas, you're straight up wrong. Brotherhood's just straight up better. Um, but Haikyuu is fucking peak. Haikyuu is so goddamn good. I will get up on my soapbox and I will preach about Haikyuu. If you played any, especially, it's good. Period. It's good. Period. It's a great show. It's beautiful animation. The story is fantastic. Um, but specifically, if you ever played any team sports growing up, if you ever experienced that the raw emotions that go into a team sport and competing to be the best and stuff like that, it captures it so well. It captures those emotions, especially like not to go into spoilers, but like in like the third or fourth season, right when they're going to the nationals and the senior gets injured. I myself lived that. Like as a senior, the year that I was finally good enough to be a starter on the team, that I was the starting defensive tackle for my football team, and the year our team was as good as it was and we were predicted to go to the playoffs, I got injured and was unable to be a part of it. You know, watching it from the sidelines. And so it really strikes home to me. I love Haikyuu. You stand on that until you die. Brotherhood was a polished dookie. That is an L take, Christovus. I am sorry, but that is an L take. Big L take. That's the rare L take from you too. That's fine as long as you own it. You can own it. You can own it. Um, you know, we want. I think we want Garchomp to beat the Rotom. I think we want Garchomp to like come in and declaw, take this kill. Come in on like a Thunderbolt and then take this kill. Because we show like Chandelure is faster than us, but we show that we outdamage it. And then Talonflame also outdamages us. Talonflame's also faster than us, but we also outdamage the Talonflame. So we would get just Talonflame with Acro or Will-O-Wisp. And then I think we would want like Tyrantrum to come in with the Shed Shell and have Tyrantrum kill the Talonflame. And then get the Chandelure last and have Goon come in and finish this kill. It's probably what we would like to have happen. What about a fake out guy? Do I have a fake out guy that baits Zen Headbutt? Do I have like does Top do this? Where's him on top? So Hitmontop can come in, can fake out the Cinderace, and then the Cinderace should always be going for Zen Headbutt. So we can fake out, do 18%. It's Zen Headbutt into Obstagoon. He's then is Psychic type. We can detect to make sure he turns Psychic type, but he should turn Psychic type. And Black Glasses Sucker Punch does 140. So 140 plus 31, is that a guaranteed kill? 171? Yes, that is a guaranteed kill. Okay, so that might be the play then. Your Brotherhood starts with a very sudden way where it just feels like you're just supposed to know the characters in the universe they're in. I mean, that's how a lot of things start. That's how a lot of things start, and then like it goes back and it builds the world building. I think the story makes way more sense in Brotherhood. I think because like obviously with the original one, they had to kind of like make up the story as it goes. Your Luxray is the GOAT? Hell yeah, what'd your Luxray do? So top fake out, baits in Headbutt. We can protect to make sure it's in Headbutt. Then we swap here. And then we Sucker Punch, kill a Cinderace. And then full HP Goon with Black Glasses. Like we said, should get us Rotom for outdamaging us. It cannot be Nasty Plot. It has to be either Overheat or Will-O-Wisp. You're on the Trick Room fight without a Steel type against a Fairy. Trick Room fight without a Steel type against a Fairy. Which Trick Room fight? The oh, I know which one you're talking about. The one with the Rantis. Yeah. That fight can be really tough if you don't have the right guys for it. We could just knock off here. If we knock off and we do 50%, and then he doesn't have leftovers and he clicked Will-O-Wisp, we just kill. If the problem is if it like he overheats, we're not dead. But then like we need to, for one, make sure we kill it with something else. But then two, we have to bait Shadow Ball, Hex, or Psychic out of the Chandelure. Hell yeah. Big Luxray dub. Big Luxray dub. Alright, so it's going to be top lead. Top plus Zig. And honestly, I think we just go here. We just go Dragalge on the Overheat Will-O-Wisp. And we Toxic him, maybe. Could Nasty Plot. That might be rough. I think between like Arachnid and Garchomp, we should be fine. We can go in and Toxic him, and then like Arachnid comes into Overheats. Should bait only Thunderbolts. We can go to Garchomp, and then Garchomp baits either like Will-O-Wisp or Overheat. We go back into Arachnid, and then Garchomp takes the kill. We have Garchomp take the kill. Then Garchomp should be like full HP still. So we outdamage the Talonflame. It's faster than us. We outdamage the Chandelure. It's faster than us. So we get Talonflame with either Acro or Will-O-Wisp. We go Tyrantrum. And Tyrantrum, even if we get burned, we're just going to go Shed Shell. We'll Rock Tomb. If we don't kill with the Rock Tomb, then we go Garchomp. Garchomp finishes the kill. And then Garchomp might just be able to beat the Chandelure by itself. That might be tricky. As long as we're healthy enough. We have to be above we have to be above like 68% and not be burned. So we may just need to teach, instead of Dig here, we may just need to teach Rock Tomb. So that if we don't kill, then we can go Garchomp, who then Rock Tomb kills this thing without touching it. If he has no Flying Gem, we don't take that much from Acro. If he has no Flying Gem, it's still always Acro into Tyrantrum. I think we just have Tyrantrum just take this kill. And then we go back to that. This should be fine. Shocked you're not. I do not care about the Packers game right now, honestly, today. As much as a Packers fan as I am, and I am a big Packers fan, I do not really care about this game today. It's so hard to care about a game where like our third string quarterback's playing against a team who also does not have who also has a third string quarterback playing, and then like has zero playoff implications or anything. So like if I watch, the only thing that could happen is we could get an injury, right? And then I'd be sad. So I probably just won't watch this game today. All right, let's teach Rock Tomb to our guy. We said we were going to wait, but dude, I swear to God, there was a meme I saw based from the Packers fan club, and it was this year the med cart has had to have like 16 oil changes, 3 transmission replacements. It's like because it's gotten used so much. We've had so many injuries this year. And like I know injuries are always a part of every game. Every year has injuries, but like holy shit, dude, we have had so many injuries. Jordan Love is starting to slip. You are on crack. You are on crack. Jordan Love was looking better and better and better, and then like our 2 of our starting linemen went out, and then he started getting pressured way more often, and it's just like Jordan Love is fantastic. If you think Jordan Love is slipping, you are on crack, my friend. I think Jordan Love is fantastic. I don't think he's as good as some Packers fans think he is. Some Packers fans think he is Rodgers, and he's not Rodgers. He's not as good as Rodgers. Could he become as good as Rodgers? Maybe. One of the things that made Rodgers as good as Rodgers was is how smart Rodgers was. Rodgers knew the game to a different extent, like to the same level that like Brady knew the game or Breeze knew the game. And I think Tom Brady has gone on record saying that that's like the biggest problem with the quarterback classes today. Is the quarterback classes today don't feel like they get the ball as well. And I do think that is a very valid critique against quarterbacks today. I do think that's a very valid critique against them today. I'm gonna go citrus here. And I'm gonna go citrus here as well. And then Garchomp. We can also go citrus, I think. Let's go Ross just in case. And we should be chilling, I think. All right, first fight. First fight of the gym. Go like Silk Scarf on Toppy. Does even think that you would put him out of the top 16 is crazy. He's top 10 at the very worst. Maybe top 5. Top 5 is the worst take you've ever heard? Brother. You're going to tell me you think Drake May is better than him, don't you? If you think Drake May is a top 10 quarterback, you're out of your mind. Drake May is not him. Yeah, the Mickey. No shot you think Drake May is a top 5 quarterback. No. Against who? Who has he played? Who has he done anything against? Top 10, you got people like I can pull up a list here. It's the tech tier. Turns to psychic type. Go Gooner. And let's go Sucker Punch. Let's get some Shroudum. Let's go Dragalge. Let's click Toxic. Okay, he's -4 special attack. Don't make you redeem a tier list for quarterback 1. I'd be happy to do a tier list for quarterback 1. So that's first turn of Toxic. This should just be Overheat if it's anything. It's either Overheat, Will-O-Wisp, or Nasty Plot. We're gonna go to Araquanid here. Okay, it's turn 2. Turn 3. Turn 4. It's turn 5. And he should be low enough to where we kill with Dragon Claw, I think. After 5 ticks of Toxic, and we do 42% here with Dragon Claw. Yeah, it's guaranteed. Okay. I couldn't find my ruler overlay. So we Dragon Claw, take this kill. Now we outdamage Chandelure and we outdamage the Talonflame, so this should just be Talonflame. with Acro or Will-O-Wisp. Let's go Dino Nuggies. That is perfectly fine. We're perfectly okay being burned here. Let's go Rock Tomb. Now this is going to be Chandelure. And it's never Fire Blast, which is the important thing. This is either Shadow Ball, Hex, or Psychic. So Shed Shell lets us go to Gooner. And then this thing cannot touch Gooner. Bam. Alright, fight 1 done. Took us a while. But that's because we were yapping during a lot of it. We were straight yapping a lot. Okay, let's look at the next fight. Is the next one where we start the gauntlet? No, so we have one more before the gauntlet. Okay, cool. Pardon me, sorry. So Viv always baits Flamethrower. Can he go for Stealth Rocks over Slow Kill? I think he can, right? If we're Iron Ball, he is slower than us. I'm 99% sure he can go for Stealth Rocks over Slow Kill. Stealth Rocks, first turn, +8/+9. Would I put Love over Herbert? Hello, Falto. Big redeemed. Hello. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, we will add you to this list. And if you have more points, you can continue to redeem. You can put as many entries as you want, and we will weight the wheel accordingly. And we'll sort out who does that whenever we do it. So just I ask you, Faulty, because you are a mod, do not go in and do anything with the redeems or anything. Because I'm gonna go off and I'm gonna mark the redeems as completed as I add the tally to the list. So just as a mod, keep that in mind. Yeah. 666. I mean, do we care if rocks go up? We just powder. Take the kill. Do we care if rocks go up at all? Who would full HP Viv bait? Avoiding the Herbert question, do I think Jordan Love is better than Herbert? Yes. Herbert, I don't know if it's his fault or if it's just the fault of the Chargers being the Chargers. But like, why do they always suck? Is this a fight where like Viv literally takes the entire fight? That's the problem I have with him. Is like the Chargers are always the Chargers. Is this the fight where I can go like Lepaberry and just powder the Torkoal? Like we can protect first turn. It's fine. Torkoal has 153 divided by 4. So I have to powder this Torkoal 5 times. He has Ayapapa. How many times do I have to powder this Torkoal? So we like powder. We get Magmortar with Flamethrower, and we have to powder. I assume that we can kill these with enough. How many PP does powder have? 10? 20. Holy shit, powder has 20 PP? What the fuck? If you're putting Drake May over Love, you're crazy. You're straight crazy. Herbert is a debate. Um Viv is faster than like everything, so Viv could then get like artillery and probably just powder this thing down too, right? The only question is I don't want to get stuck on wheezing. If it's overheat wheezing, do I have someone that can come in and just take this kill? Mag Mortar probably could. It's okay. It's okay, Christovis. You know, you can have your bear's opinion all you want. I won't hold it against you. Same amount of games in TDs as Love. He does not have the same amount of games. Love's been injured. He hasn't played all 14 games. I'm not getting into this argument right now. We can get into this argument here in a little bit. Let me think about this. I'm sorry. I have Papa Berry. I gotta focus. I gotta lock in, chat. I think Herbert and Love is a debate. I don't necessarily think that one's better than the other. It restores a third. So how many powders do I have to do here? It's at least 5 on the first ones. Actually, do I even have to? Hurricane in the Sun is not 100% accurate, right? Hurricane in the Sun. Hurricane in the Sun drops its accuracy to 50%. I don't want to pull a Kabalik. I'm pretty sure Kabalik did the same thing. I don't want to pull the Kabalik thing. So I think we just protect, or we just powder. We protect the first turn because he could click Stealth Rocks, but after the first turn, he can no longer click Stealth Rocks. So we like powder 4 times, and then Iapapa procs. Right? Because 38 times 4 is 152. He'll be at 1 HP. And then Iapapa procs. And then he gets 33% of his HP back. So 153 divided by 3, he gets 51 back. So he goes to 52 HP. Minus 38, minus 38. So you have to powder 6 times to kill the Torkoal. And then you get Mag Mortar. 161 divided by 4. I will say that I can agree that Herbert's maybe better. It also takes 5 to kill Mag Mortar, which means it takes 6 again because he has a Citrus Berry. So that's 12 powders. And then we're faster than everything, so we get Octillery. 158 divided by 4. is not divisible by 4, so it's another 5 to kill the artillery. And he can't go for T-Wave, I don't think, can he? No, he has to go for slow kill. So it's another 5 to kill the artillery. So that's 17 powders. And then it's Wheezing, who sees kill with overheat. And we have Lepa Berry, so we should just be able to powder, kill this guy too. And then it's Turtonator, and we just powder. Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams recently has looked good. I will say that. Caleb Williams recently has looked very good. I think this is a fight that literally Viv can just win. Let's bring we'll bring this guy's back up. I think Caleb Williams has looked good recently. And he has shown improvement. Which is very good for him. Let me let the record show I'm not mad right now. I'm trying to think about this fight. I'm not mad or annoyed at your opinion. I think I'm just trying to be focused. Yeah, I think we just powdered this entire fight, honestly. It looks great. Our O-line has improved. Yeah, the O-line, your O-line has gotten much, much better. And I do think the biggest thing that he could have gotten was Ben Johnson. I think Ben Johnson has been an incredible addition to the to your organization. And it makes me mad. Because fuck the Bears. Yeah. And that has been the kind of the problem with Jordan Love too. Jordan Love has been really pressured. Fuck the Vikings. Fuck the Vikings. How do you think your game's gonna go versus the Lions? I don't think there's no shot that either your coach or the Lions coach go easy on this game, right? Y'all are a bit mean to us. What? Just because we have a polka song saying the Bears still suck? How is that being mean? Honestly, if you want an inside feeling of how the we've been hating the Vikings way more than we've been hating you recently. Just because the Vikings had actually been good recently. But the Bears we always hate. Okay, so turn 0 he can go for rocks. So I think we just protect turn 0. And then we powder. And then we powder. Bears say the Vikings were always the ones duking it out for the wild card spot. I mean, not this year, man. Yep, this year y'all did crazy. The Vikings are weird, man. How do the Vikings go from being 14-3 or whatever they were to the record they were this year? Same with the Lions. The Lions, Packers own the Bears. Yeah, but it's true though. The Rodgers era, man. They lost Darnold. Yeah, they did lose Darnold. How bad does that have to feel to see him going from being 14-3 with you to being 14-3 with the Seahawks, and now the Seahawks are first in the NFC? Should just be Magmortar. And I think we just do the exact same thing here. funny move, by the way. Jimmy Garoppolo is the umbrella company. It's not Jimmy Garoppolo, man. It's the 49ers. The 49ers have like always been our kryptonite. It's either if like as a Packers fan, we have a special hatred in our heart for the 49ers. We have a special hatred in our heart for the Seahawks. And we have a special hatred in our heart for the Cardinals. And if you know, you know. This is stupid. Why does this mon exist? Why does this move exist? The Bears. I'm glad that the Bears are good again. As much as I hate the Bears being good again, I'm glad that the Bears are good again. This is the problem, actually. Okay, wait, this is the problem because he can go for 150 is not perfectly divisible by 4, is it? No. So this actually is kind of the problem is he's not guaranteed to go for overheat every time. He could explode. So we like take him down twice, I think, and then we swap to Garchomp. Because Garchomp can do 76. We'll do 37, so 150 minus 37 minus 37 puts him at 76. And then Ironhead's a guaranteed kill from Garchomp. And then Garchomp, Earthquake is a guaranteed kill on the Turtonator. Okay, so we're going to Powder. Get powdered, idiots. So true. So true and real. Let me fresh myself an Explosion AI. If he is between 33 and 66, it's a +7 half the time. So he should always go for slow kill. So this should always still just be overheat. And then let me also confirm that overheat cannot burn me. I'm pretty sure it cannot. But let me just confirm it. Yeah, overheat cannot burn. So we should just be able to go Garchomp, and then Garchomp, Ironhead, take the kill, and then Garchomp, EQ, kill the Turtonator. God, look at I love Garchomp so much. Look at this sprite. Look how good that sprite is. And then we EQ here. Dude, I'm so happy that we have Garchomp. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped with how good this Garchomp is too. Slightly wider shoulders. I'll look at it next time, see what I think about that. I don't know. I didn't pay attention to that. I just thought the back of it looked cool. Garchomp's such a cool mon just in general. Garchomp is like peak mon. He's menacing, and he's a ground shark that uses the electromagnetism of the earth to be able to fly. Like, just how fucking cool is that? It's like just the concept of a mon. All right, let's look at the. All right, so yeah, okay, Christovus. I think it's anyone's games. Dan Campbell is really suffering without a coaching staff. Dan has looked, he's looked kind of not good. But on paper, he's one of the best, if not the best, at offense. If we had a competent, if he had any competent help, both of our teams would be in big fucking trouble. But specifically, do you think because Ben Johnson and Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson used to be on Dan Campbell's team, is his coordinator, right? Do you think that you are ever going to rest your guys here? They have nothing to fight for. You think they're actually going to fight? Like, I still think this is y'all are going to be duking it out and like smashing each other's head ends. Yeah, no, I know. It's been crazy. Chat, can I draw your attention to the fact that Garchomp is faster than Ninetales and one shots it? Oh, he's Focus Sash. Can I draw you to attention to the fact that we could put on the Lumberry? It's jolly. No, this Garchomp is fucking disgusting. If you all have not seen the stats of this thing, Natty 31 Jolly Garchomp. This thing is fucking insane. If you didn't see me pull this live on stream, you would think it was a DD. Give this Garchomp dough. Mods, give him head, please. Yeah, 31 was Natty. Mods, give him Sloppy Toppy. Falto dropped the suck command. I want to say I briefly looked at this fight the other day and I saw something funny. I think I saw that Soft Sand Garchomp one shots this Blissey and outspeeds and one shots this Darmanitan. Soft Sand Garchomp one shots Blissey. Don't turn on? No. Is it the score or did someone get injured? God damn it. What's the score? I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up right now. Vikings 13, Packers 0. Okay, it's whatever. It's whatever. Whatever. We're gonna lose the game. It's fine. Doesn't matter. It's not an unimportant game. 13 total yards for the Packers. Holy. Holy. If we scale Chomp's speed, Chomp actually probably could take this too. Chomp also comes in to complete random move Blissey, as long as it's not Fire Blast Burn. It's the only thing we care about. So we need just something to take care of this, which might be like Empoleon. Flash Cannon, Aqua Jet, maybe. Bait, Flare Blitz, EQ, Armanitan. Garchomp, Flare Blitz, crit, could kill. What about in me? Why would you speak to me that way? Especially when I always said that Arcanine can like take us in headbutt and go E-speed maybe. If we can drop this guy's speed once. Maybe it's like an Empoleon Icy Wind type thing. The problem is if it's mystical, if he goes for Will-O-Wisp, we maybe could Icy Wind until he Will-O-Wisps us. Let's figure out the first fight. Let's figure out this fight. I'm being a little too scatterbrained right now, Chad. I apologize. If we go like Lumberry Garchomp, I think I had the sun on for that fight too, which it shouldn't have been. So we need to relook at the numbers actually. Lumberry Garchomp just goes like Earthquake, and kills the Ninetales. We also could maybe go like Pyroar. Who is beating like this guy? Magneton. Magneton comes into any mood except for Overheat, and then Thunderbolt takes the kill, which is really nice. And then Garchomp should never bait Overheat. So I think like Garchomp plus Magneton probably beats those two. And then Magneton also beats the Solrock, which is really nice. So if we can get from Ninetales to show like a kill maybe to the Solrock and get in Magneton, and we have Wise Glasses, Flash Cannon takes that kill, and then Thunderbolt takes that kill really easily. How about the Colts fall off? The Colts need to be studied. That was an absolutely insane. They were like 8-1, right? Danny Dimes went from being like maybe getting paid to I don't even know if anyone's gonna draft him or everyone's gonna pick him up because he only had a 1-year deal with the Colts, right? He went from like absolutely getting paid to may not be in the league next year, which is wild. Even care your mind, my hands through your hair, you run your fingers through mine, but my breath's too thick, and that's alright. He's on a 1-year, yeah. Left the yeah, exactly. I knew J Mesh would be coming in, and I just wanted to make him angry. How you doing, J Mesh? What's up, buddy? I do kind of think we can just take this here. We can just go like Earthquake with Lumberry, take the Ninetales. I don't know who we get. We probably get Toucannon because if he goes for Hypnosis and we take no damage, then we out damage Toucannon, and it will be Solrock. 9 isn't him. I don't think 9's him. I don't think 9's him. Or at least he's not ready yet. The Solrock. We can go like Goon. And if it's in Headbutt, chill. If it's Rock Polish, chill. Because we're never dead, and we can always just knock off, probably take the kill. Or knock off plus Sucker Punch. If he loses his Fire Gem, knock off to 62, and then Sucker guarantees the kill. I think we probably bring Goon with us. And then Toucannon will be like randomish move. I think we probably could bring just like Tyrantrum. Tyrantrum should always take this random move and then always bait Bullet Seed Rock Blast, and we can go to Magneton, and then Magneton just beats the Toucannon. So that makes that fight free. This fight. What does Pastel Veil do? How you doing, J-Mesh, by the way? Is this like they can't be toxic? Yeah, they can't be poisoned. If Daniel Jones can go trash to you, do a confident 7-2 in a month practicing. with O'Connell. JJ looks like he's entering his sophomore year of college. Go from trash heap to confident 7-2 in a month of practicing with O'Connell. And JJ looks like he's entering his sophomore year of college ball. It's time to move on. I don't know who they moving on to. Like who do they have? They spent a first round draft pick on him, right? I keep having the Sun on. The Sun's not on in this fight. So against Penguin, he's actually just going for like play rough or Zen headbutt. He's never going for mystical fire actually. And if the Sun's not on, Garchomp's just never dead to Flare Blitz. We're never dead to Flare Blitz. Can Flare Blitz burn? I think it can. Yeah, it can burn. And we do need to have a power item to kill the Splissy. I mean, Empoleon kind of just beats the Blissey too. Plus Arcanine. So this team should win. We just have Empoleon beat the Rapidash. We just go Flash Cannon plus Aqua Jet, take the kill. With a Rostberry. I don't think we get Blissey. We more than likely get Darmanitan. If it's guaranteed Flare Blitz, we can go like Tyrantrum to get Earthquake and then go into Garchomp. But honestly, we probably just go straight to Garchomp with a Rostberry. And then the Blissey, we get like Hyper Voice from. I think this was what I meant to have. And then Arcanine with like Charcoal just takes. I mean, if it's Hyper Voice, we go what, Tyrantrum. And then Tyrantrum baits Psychic. And we go like Magneton to get Fire Blast, and that's lets us get to Arcanine with Charcoal. And then Charcoal kills with the Flare Blitz. Okay, perfectly fine. Alright, last battle here. Garchomp takes the Fake Out. We're never dead to Fake Out plus Focus Blast. Never, ever, ever, ever. And then we are Rough Foreskin. So that means the Fake Out will break his Sash, and then EQ takes the kill. So Garchomp just kills this Infernape, just straight up kills. We show Fast Kill to Houndoom, so Houndoom can't come out. So it'll be Cinescorch with Leech Life. He can't go for Coil because we show Fast 2-Shot. We could maybe be Citrus Berry, and if we're not dead to Leech Life, we maybe could like Rock Tomb, because if he doesn't have his Charty Berry, does Rock Tomb just kill? Almost. That's fine. If it's Leech Life, then that means we go like Tyrantrum. Tyrantrum actually takes a decent amount from Leech Life, way more than I thought it'd be. We can just go Arcanine. Arcanine can get an Intim in. Rich girl. In order, I think the Vikings should be looking for Daniel Jones, Kenny Pickett, which is an interesting choice. Aaron Rodgers to fulfill the prophecy. Carson Wentz, if none of those four. I think they could probably pick up, if the Packers are willing to give it to him, Malik Willis. Malik Willis deserves to be paid. Malik Willis really deserves to get paid. That man is a monster. Mad stupid if they did that. I mean, they've done stupider things. We kind of want to bring top 2. Specifically for this Houndoom with Destiny Bond. They've done stupider things. What can I say? Top could also maybe lead against the Infernape where we fake out. No, not really. If we kill, who else can kill this thing? Tyrantrum? I think Tyrantrum actually just beats this Toucannon. Just straight up beats it. And then Tyrantrum should never bait Overheat from the Soul Rock. So I think Obstagoon should also just be able to beat the Soul Rock with black glasses. And either we come in on a Rock Polish or we come in on a Rock Slide and we knock off the Fire Gem, then we should never be dead to Overheat. Trubisky's contract ends. Hate to see him in a Vikings jersey. I'd love to see him in a Vikings jersey. Seems like he sucks. So who are we not bringing? Are we not bringing Magneton? Empoleon for the Rapidash. Gets you. We go you. You take the kill. And then Arcanine to kill the Blissey. I'm a hater, man. I'm a hater. What can I say? Probably a top 3 QB2. Top QB2s, you have like Malik Willis, you have Mac Jones. Is Mac Jones' contract up this year? We might be able to actually fake out and then go back to the Garchomp here. I mean, Mac Jones might have that title. Mac Jones is really good too. Mac Jones is very solid. We could lead Arcanine here and then go into Garchomp on the fake out. That way we could take even less damage. Have a Citrus Berry, take the Focus Blast, go EQ. And then if we're not dead to crit Leech Life, we probably could just try to take this kill. Just like Rock Tomb plus Rock Tomb. Which would then let us like chain the Houndoom, but if we're not, then we can just go top and then... go Tyrantrum, then go top. Okay, it should be fine. This team should work for this. Yeah, Mac Jones is very good. In fact, Mac Jones is the reason I think that the 49ers are made it to the playoffs. I think if they had a worse QB2, they wouldn't have made the playoffs. Undeniable? Yeah, it's undeniable. Like it is what it is, man. He's that good. Viv just beats the Infernape, actually. Wait. Viv just beats the Infernape. Viv is slower than the Houndoom. Viv just beats the Houndoom. Viv just beats the Cinescorch. What the fuck? Viv? No, Sun's not up. Sun's not up. It's still Fire Blast, always you. It's still always Fire Blast you. It's still always Fire Blast you. Viv just beats this fight. Okay, never mind. So we're bringing Viv. I think we're probably not bringing top. We're bringing Viv. What else does Viv do? I keep forgetting that Viv has Powder. I need to abuse this shit. Why am I not abusing this more? Use it and abuse it. Like, you know, beautiful woman. No, don't abuse women. Don't abuse women. Shout out women, chat. Viv just beats the Ninetales too. We just powder. Beat the Ninetales. We're faster than the Soul Rock. How crazy, how many awful QB1s. It kind of feels like a wasteland, honestly. It's bad out there. Okay, so Viv with Iron Ball beats Ninetales. We just powder. We get Soul Rock, and it's either Rock Slide or overheat. It's never rock polish. I feel awful for Tua. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for Tua too. It's not his fault, but man, like I don't think Tua was that insanely good before all the concussions. But like he needs that man needs to retire. We come into the rock slide or the overheat, and then if it is overheat, knockoff probably doesn't kill actually. That man just needs to retire. We probably could go Garchomp and then just like Iron Head. Do 63% and then go here and Sucker Punch, take the kill. Then go like Tyrantrum against the Toucanon, and Tyrantrum should probably just beat the Toucanon by itself. Yeah. And then against this, we still go U. You give us U. You take that win. And then against the Blissey. Hey, sweetheart, you going on a walk? Okay. I love you. Hope you have a good walk. We still just go Arcanine, and Arcanine just beats it. Okay, that's chill. So we're not bringing Top, we're bringing Viv. Tua is worried about looking goofy for the sake of his own protection. Too many people are not using the Guardian Caps. It's like there's no reason to not use the Guardian Caps. Even if they're only like marginal extra protection, it's your fucking brain, dude. It's like just use them. Like maybe this is me. I value my brain so much. My brain is my biggest asset. Obviously, I am not a professional athlete, right? I am not someone. I make my money using my brain. I'm not someone who makes my money using my body. But like, your brain is who you are. If you don't take care of that, no matter how much money you make while you're playing football, like you'll lose who you are. It's just like you lose your life, basically. I don't get it. I literally don't get why so many people don't use Guardian Caps. It doesn't make sense to me. Just because they don't want to look stupid. They'll look really stupid when they are a drooling potato. Let's make sure we have all of our items. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's like they're not like they're not being like self-defeatist or anything. It's just I think I will say so half of their money, maybe it's not even half, but it could be even less. Part of their money is how good they play the game, right? That obviously is true. They get contracts, but then half of it is their perception. Their perception is how they get endorsement deals. Their perception or how they get fans and followings on IG, which is how they get more endorsement deals. And then like the better, like the cooler they are perception wise, the more likely it is for a team to want to keep them, right? Because teams want to make money. It's a business at the end of the day. They want to sell jerseys, and so like popular players are instinctively like more valuable than unpopular players. So there is like a little bit of like maybe you don't want to look goofy because you think it hurts your brand or whatever, but it's like I think one contract in the NFL should set a person up for life. Yeah, exactly. One contract in the NFL should set a person up for life. They shouldn't have to worry about the implications of whatever comes after that. Let's just go like Oranberry on this first fight. What do you have? Iron Ball? Yeah, you want Iron Ball. And then Tyrantrums coming in, baiting Bullet Seed or Rock Blast from the Toucanon. We don't want Arcanine to come into Rock Blast, I think. We could go Citrus. We could use Penguin to get like overheat maybe, and then go into Arcanine, and then Arcanine with Charcoal take the kill. That probably works. Dobbs, that Romeo's wearing one. Yeah, I mean, Romeo is a smart guy in general, not just in football, but he's a smart guy. We should just be fine with Tyrantrum, I think. Let's go Citrus here. Let's go Citrus here. Let's go Oran here. We should be fine. This should be chill. All right, let's see this fight. We're Viv, which means we do Viv things here by clicking this move. We click this move again. We click this move again. We click this move again. And one last time for the people in the back. It's a Soul Rock. This cannot be Rock Polish, which is the good thing. We're going to go Garchomp here. Okay, there's the Fire Gem gone. No Fire Gem. -2 special attack. This is in Headbutt, or it's Rock Polish. Iron Head. Goes +2 speed. Now this is in Headbutt. Go Gooner. Go Sucker Punch, take the kill. This is Overheat 2 Cannon. We are full HP, so if we knock off his Fire Gem, we should never be dead at crits or anything. So we can always, I think, knock this off. Okay, he's now -2 special attack. We don't take the kill, though. We don't bait. There should never be Bullet Seed or Rock Blast. This should always just be Brave Bird. So we should just be able to go here. Oh, we're just faster? I didn't know Tyrantrum was faster than this thing. Holy, okay. That makes it easy peasy. That made it easy. All right, next fight we're going to lead Penguin on. I hope Kraft I do hope Kraft comes back. Kraft is a chill guy. I'm glad I did not buy his jersey. Nice line, thank you. Kraft is a really cool guy. I love his story too. He has a really good story. Let's go Rostberry here. And then if we take the kill, it should get us Darmanitan with Flare Blitz. Love everything about that guy. The guy's he's just a good guy. Just a good guy. Can we go Arcanine here on the Flare Blitz? Hit him with an Intim. Oh, he can't burn us. He's Sheer Force. If he can't burn us because he's Sheer Force, then we just go Garchomp with Soft Sand, right? And then we chain the Blissey. Okay, that's so easy. All right, this is easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Where's the next fight? Is it this way? If he ends up being a backup, I don't think he'll be a backup. I think he's too good, and obviously you never know you don't know the details of it. But from what we've heard, his injury as far as a tear goes, was not that bad of a tear. And it happened early enough in the season that hopefully he's able to recover. It ultimately depends on like him. It depends on like how much effort he's wanting to put into his recovery, and how much just genetics. A lot of it comes down to like genetics and elasticity that exist in your body naturally. Some bodies are able to recover better from those kind of injuries, and some bodies aren't. So I hope that he is able to, because that guy is a stud. I'm just gonna make sure that we went soft sand. Yeah, we did. Okay. There's always a what if though. Yeah, there's always a what if. Look at this calc. How cool is this calc? Just one shot. Just one shot Blissey. Soft sand, Garchomp, Earthquake, one-shotting Blissey. How sick is that? That's pretty sick if you ask me. What a beast. Blissey? What Blissey? Exactly. And then Viv on this fight does some funny things. Pretty sure Viv just sweeps this fight. No Sun. It's Infernape. He's going to go for Fire Blast. We just go for Powder, and we kill him. He shouldn't go for Fake Out because he's faster than us and he has Fast Kill. And then Houndoom has Fast Kill on us with Fire Blast. So we go Powder, kill the Houndoom. And then Cinescorch has Slow Killing us with Fire Lash. So we just go Powder, and we kill the Cinescorch. Imagine you're Blissey in Gym 4 and the first and last thing you ever see is 80's Garchomp. Brutal. Okay, we're going to click the move called Powder. And then we're going to click the move called Powder. And then we're going to click the move called Powder. And then we're going to click the move called Powder. And then we're going to click the move called Powder. And then we're going to click the move called Powder. And then we're going to click the move called Powder. And then we're going to click the move called Powder. And then we're going to click the move called Powder. And then we're going to click the move called Powder. And then we're going to click the move called Powder. And then we're going to click the move called Powder. And then we're going to click the move called Powder. And we're done. Cool. Good job, everybody. Well done. Team effort. Viv's kind of dumb, which is like one of the reasons that I was okay with doing New Game Plus because like at least I have Viv, so I probably can get to Surf Sim. I don't remember how to get out of this gym safely. So if I run into the trainer, I'm gonna closet. I'm gonna say I'm gonna closet. This seems correct. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this shit's so dumb. It is so dumb. Powder's a dumb move. Can I click them over a little? Yeah, write down this line, chat. Yeah, sorry if I moved a little too quick for you to write down that line. All right, next fight. We're in the sun again, and there's Viv, and there's a Torkoal, and we have the move Powder again. You might be able to guess what happens here. But actually, we can't on this one. This one has Custap. So it's the problem with this one is that we could like protect and he could boom, but is he guaranteed to boom? Actually, No, so that's the problem. Is like he could boom, but he's not guaranteed to boom. So I almost just want to lead like Garchomp. Garchomp EQ doesn't kill. I thought Garchomp EQ would kill here. Iron Ball solves this? No, it doesn't. He's too slow. Yeah, he's too slow. And Hurricane loses 50% of its accuracy in the sun. On the road. I still do think we kind of just go for it. We can powder, 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 and then he's 1 HP. Custap should proc, and so we just click protect. And then if he explodes, he explodes. If not, then like next turn we can try to put him to sleep, maybe. Oh, that is we could just swap to like Empoleon. Empoleon's never dead to explosion crits. Never in last, because my car's too fast. I kind of feel like we do want to be Iron Ball Viv anyways, because Iron Ball Viv can get licky licky. And so that's the thing. If we go for the kill in the Torkoal, then we get to chain the licky licky, which is really cool. We get to chain the licky licky even though as long as it's power whip, we get to chain the licky licky. We can always come into licky licky and take the kill. But we also could get the Skuntank too, which is very nice. The only thing we don't get to kill is the Flareon. I think I can solo it. Real Talk Chiefs Dynasty done if Kelsey retires. The Chiefs looked bad. Looked very bad. The Torkoal, his HP isn't divisible by 4, is it? It's 161. That doesn't seem like it's divisible by 4. If we had a different move on Viv other than Hurricane, like if we had gotten rid of Sleep Powder, Viv could do it. If you alternate between Powder and Protect, you can time it where he goes 1 HP on his last Fire Blast. Interesting, actually. So like Powder, Protect, Powder, Protect, Powder, Protect, Powder, Protect, and either he explodes there or if that's his last one. If we protect first, we protect. He uses Fire Blast. That's 1 PP. Then we powder. So protect, then powder. Then protect, then powder. Then protect, then powder. That's 3 powders. Then protect. And then powder. And you're right. He should be out of Fire Blast, so he should have to explode that turn. And then you protect and he's dead. And then you get Licky Licky with only Fire Blasts. And your Iron Ball so that he sees fast killing us. We did level up, so I'm gonna make sure I have the level up in here. Yeah, he still always sees kill. In Iron Ball, we are always still slower than him. So we can just powder, 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 kill the Licky Licky. And then we get Skuntank, and we can just powder, 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 kill the Skuntank because he's faster than us. He sees fast kill. And then we get Flareon with Flare Blitz. And we swap to Rostberry Garchomp, who takes a Flare Blitz, never dies to crit, and then outspeeds and kills with Earthquake. Let's go Iron Ball. Can I go Iron Ball? I have to 5 on him. Even if it's 5/5/5, we still have enough PP. The fact that Powder has 20 PP is really fucking dumb. Powder is just a dumb move. It does. But once his Toxic Orb toxics him, he also sees kill with Facade. And so he's not guaranteed to go for Flare Blitz anymore. So we'll take that opportunity to switch to Garchomp. That's the thing, is like you have to specifically only bait kill from the fire move. Which like Viv is really good at. Only baiting kills from fire moves. If we level up to 57, we still always show kill to the Skuntank. Okay, cool. There's a bug with Flare Blitz and Powder. Is there? They still take recoil? That's weird. If that's a bug, I've never heard of that, and that's a weird bug. I guess, are we sure that Powders to use up the PP of a move? Okay, that's 2 Fire Blasts. That's 3 Fire Blasts. That's 4 Fire Blasts. That's 5 Fire Blasts. That's 6 Fire Blasts. That's 7 Fire Blasts. That's 8 Fire Blasts. Now he explodes. Perfect. And now we get Licky Licky. Powder. 186. Is that divisible by 4? Yes. Although it doesn't look like it did 4. Or it doesn't look like it did a quarter, but I guess it did. Dumb, dumb, dumb. All right, now it's Skuntank. Skuntank is also faster than us. Also only sees Fire Blast kill. So we go Powder. We go Powder. We go Powder. We go Powder. And then he should always go for fast kill over explosion here. Hit explosion is only ever a +10 at its best. Where fast kill should always be +12, +14. So we should always go for Fire Blast. So we just Powder. And then we get Flareon. We are Rostberry here. So we shift Garchomp in on the Flare Blitz. And then we kill with EQ. Easy enough. Powder is a dumb move. Dumb. Our Viv is about to like level up to all the way to 57, which is I don't think it should matter for Flan, but we maybe should have thought about that beforehand. But I don't think it matters. I think we can do some interesting things on this fight. Specifically because we have a Garchomp. And specifically because our Garchomp's like plus speed. So our Garchomp is just straight up faster than this Flareon. And Muscle Band Dragon Claw kills. So Garchomp just kills this Flygon if we can chain him. Or if we can come into a Giga Drain. But also, Garchomp fast kills this Blaziken. We're faster, EQ takes this kill. Garchomp can fast kill this Slowking. We lead with EQ, we fast kill this Slowking. And we are faster than this Golurk, and we outdamage the Golurk. So Garchomp killing this Slowking with EQ should get us guaranteed Imbor with guaranteed superpower. We could take the superpower and then we could kill the Imbor. That is a possibility. That would give us Golurk, but then it'd be harder for us to come in. We'd have to specifically come back in on a Heat Crash after doing some damage to this Golurk. And then we have to do like not a unsubstantial chunk of damage to him. So we probably into the superpower, we want to go someone like maybe Viv. Viv with like Iron Ball should be able to beat this Imbor, and I think Iron Ball Viv. Hurricane unfortunately is not a guaranteed one shot. And a superpower like crits twice, we're never dead. But Iron Ball Viv will bait in this Golurk. It'll be like random move Golurk, but we will specifically bait in the Golurk next, which is exactly what we want. So Garchomp going to Viv. It can be a little sketchy with the superpower. So instead of Viv, we might go like maybe Gardevoir. Because Gardevoir with Iron Ball can also get the Golurk. Even at full HP. And Gardevoir also takes the superpower very, very well. We're never dead to 2 crits. And Draining Kiss will heal us back. So we'll probably bring both just in case. But Gardevoir is probably the main way we're going to try to do this, I think. It might be nice if we could like set up a future sight and then have like the future, we kill the Golurk or we kill the Imbor, have a future sight hit the Golurk on the same turn we swap back to Garchomp, and then Garchomp kill the Golurk, chain the Blaziken, and chain the Flygon. That's probably what we need to try to do. So Viv coming into like superpower can come in and then sleep him. Can sleep the Imbor. And then we can go to Gardevoir, who can go for like it should be like a free swap into guard. And then we click Future Sight. And then we click Draining Kiss. And then we click Psychic with Iron Ball. And this kills the Imbor and gets in the Golurk, who then should take the Future Sight. So we Future Sight, we Draining Kiss, we Psychic. That should kill the Imbor, get the Golurk in. Golurk takes the Future Sight. Okay, actually no, because we don't want to do that. We want the Golurk to die, to get hit by Future Sight on the turn we swap. So we swap in, we Future Sight, we Psychic, we get Golurk, then we swap to Garchomp. That is the turn I think he should take Future Sight. And then if he dies to a crit Future Sight, we're fine. If he doesn't die to a crit Future Sight, then Earthquake takes the kill. And then Earthquake kills the Blaziken. And then Earthquake, Dragonclaw kills the Flygon. Heat Crash, the only thing we need to make sure of, that Heat Crash can't burn us. I don't think Heat Crash can burn us, but we need to make sure of it. No, it can't. Okay. Okay, so let's take Guard. We're taking Viv. Guard is going to be the one holding the Iron Ball. So Guard gets the Iron Ball. And then we'll probably go like Citrus Viv just in case. All Viv is doing is coming in and putting the Imbor to sleep, though. That's all it's really doing. And then we're leading you, and you get the Muscle Band. Where is my Muscle Band? Did I get past it? Yeah, okay. Did like 90% of the work. It's so true. Viv and Garchomp. It's like Viv, Garchomp, and then maybe one other guy, but yeah. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, chat. I'll be right back. We'll do this fight here in a second. Alrighty. This fight normally is super tricky because the routing around the Blaziken and the routing around the Flygon is tricky. But if you ever have trouble with this fight, I would just recommend getting a Jolly Garchomp with 31 attack. Very helpful. Hope that helps, chat. This fight normally takes like hours to plan. This is like on my winning attempt. This fight I think took me like 4 or 5 hours to plan. Saving it for New Game Plus Plus. So real, Michael. So real for that. But yeah, on my winning attempt, I literally think this fight took me like 6 hours to plan. And it took me like, what, 20 minutes today? Okay, so we're going to EQ here. This should give us... I can't figure out the double that want to see you sleep. If you have like a good normal type and then a good protect bot, it should be pretty easily. Because what you can do is you can keep the Gengar just like swapping, but you can keep the Gengar attacking where you have like a sleeping guy pre-damage to bait Dream Eater, and then swap into a normal type. Or have it's a sleeping normal type and a sleeping normal type and a protect bot. The protect bot needs to be pre-damaged to be dead to Hex, so that you can protect and then bait Hex, swap into your normal guy, and then your normal guy asleep baits Dream Eater, have him pre-damage to bait Dream Eater, and then he swaps back into your protect bot, who's awake and so takes no damage from Dream Eater, and then can bait Hex and then protect, and then back and forth like that. You usually get it to where you can get the Persian to bait Fake Out as well into your protect bot, and do good from there. This should be Imbor. This is guaranteed superpower Imbor. We're going to go to Viv. We are going to Sleep Powder the Imbor. On first turn, guaranteed sleep, we swap to Gardevoir, who is holding the Iron Ball. We are going to click Future Sight. And we are going to click Psychic. Imbor dies. Gardevoir at full HP with Iron Ball should always get us Golurk. So now we swap to Garchomp. He takes Rough Skin. He's going to take the Future Sight. Now he dies to Earthquake. Now Blaziken comes out. Blaziken dies to Earthquake. Now Flygon comes out. Flygon dies to Dragonclaw. Easy peasy. Actually easy peasy. Like incredibly easy peasy. 3 line. I don't understand why everyone doesn't get a Jolly 31 attack Garchomp. What are they, stupid? No. Okay. Well, we got through this gym a lot faster than I thought we'd be getting through this gym. You're gonna go shower and get ready for bed now? I'll send you a link on Discord. Thank you, Sweez. I'm gonna watch that. Thank you. What's the score of the Packers game looking like right now? In the fourth quarter, it is still 13-0. Cool. Hope you have a good night's sleep, man. I'm gonna watch that. All right, what are we doing in this fight? If we are Garchomp and we are Dragon Fang, we can just one-shot this Drampa with Dragon Claw. That is a possibility. Our Garchomp is faster than Arcanine and shows fast one-shot to the Arcanine. But we are not faster than the Delphox. This is one reason why I've thought about scaling speed. Because if we scale speed, we are faster than this Delphox, which if you know this gym, you know that it's fucking disgusting. But Garchomp also is faster than the Nidoking, shows fast kill to the Nidoking. With Dragon Claw or Dragon Fang, we do not outdamage Rhyperior. Rhyperior is slower than us and outdamages us. Delphox is just faster than us. So we would get Rhyperior with Earthquake or Stealth Rocks. And I don't know if that's okay. We know Garchomp is still good, obviously, because Garchomp can like take out the Nidoking. Garchomp can take out the Arcanine. Obstagoon might likely be the way we try to beat the Delphox. We maybe can go just like Chesto, and we, as long as we come in on a psychic, we're never dead to flamethrower crits, and so we can just knock off. Other ways we can beat this Drampa. We should be able to go Gardevoir with like Pixie Plate. If we're Pixie Plate, Dazzling Gleam just one-shots the Drampa, which is also pretty neat. We are never dead to the Nidoking. He's faster, we have damage. Rhyperior sees slow kill on the Gardevoir. Arcanine sees nothing on the Gardevoir. Delphox sees nothing on our Gardevoir. So unfortunately, this would also get us Rhyperior with Stone Edge or Earthquake. Viv is only dead to Fire Blast. So if we're like, if we export this real quick, let's take our items off real quick. Get a clean export in the calc. Viv is dead to Fire Blast and only Fire Blast, so we could Powder. He's 167. Divided by 4 is not even, so he'll go slightly above 51. We could maybe go like Sharpeak. Powder, Hurricane is a guaranteed kill on the Drampa, which is pretty cool. Viv is speed tied with the Nidoking, so the Nidoking thinks he's faster. But unfortunately, Fire Blast does not always kill our Viv because we did level up to 57. If we had kept our Viv a little slightly lower level, then we would be cool here. But it not always killing actually kind of ruins that plan. It'd be really cool if we could just like powder this Nidoking over and over again. Powder isn't. Does powder hit through substitute? You've got a line? Hell yeah, dude. Good shit. How you doing it? Goes first class. Can't see it. More chips. On my wrist. Give me a gift. We could like Draining Kiss and then Dazzling Gleam. Papa is just the healing one, right? Hope you know money won't erase the pain. Yeah, it heals. What if we take Hyper Voice? What if we go like Pixie Plate here? And then we click Future Sight. Take the Hyper Voice. We trace Berserk, which is really interesting. Tracing Berserk and then going, we'd get +1 special attack, right? If he hits us below 50%. How do you spell Berserk? B-E-R-S. That's what I'm doing, right? I'm doing B-Z. What am I? What? What? What is wrong with me? I can't spell, chat. Reduced below half due to being targeted by a damaging move. Its special attack is raised 1 stage. So if we do go +1 special attack, we should always get Nidoking, which is actually pretty interesting. And if we take the damage, he should always see kill too, which is also very interesting. So we could like Future Sight, take a Hyper Voice, and then Dazzling Gleam, kill the Drampa with Pixie Plate. And then Nidoking comes in. And then it's Sludge Bomb Nidoking. It could possibly be Earth Power. But to the very least, Sludge Bomb. We maybe could go like Krook. We want something that can come in. Because this thing is going to die to Future Sight always. This Nidoking is always dying to Future Sight. So we really just need something that comes in. And then can bait a kill from someone else. And I believe if we Future Sight plus kill and then swap, he should take the hit the next turn. So we just need something that swaps into random move Nidoking that baits something good out of what we want from anything else. And I want to say we want something faster than the Rhyperior. We want something probably slower than the Arcanine. We maybe could go Garchomp. Because once Garchomp takes some damage... No, it'd still be Rhyperior. Because we still show fast kill to Arcanine. And we're unlikely to show kill to Delphox. It could maybe be Araquanid. And Araquanid can get fast kill out of Rhyperior. Fast kill Stone Edge, which means we just need to have someone come into the Stone Edge and kill the Rhyperior. Do we have anyone who could take Stone Edge and then bait Earthquake? Like Magneton? My thought is that like Ludicolo comes in. And then Ludicolo Giga Drains him. Heals like all the way back up. Hitmontop probably comes in to the Nidoking's random move. And then should bait Arcanine. Okay, so we have guard lead. Then let's say we go top. Top gets his Arcanine. It's like Burn Up, CC, or Psychic Fangs. Araquanid, I think, just beats Arcanine. Even if he's typeless, I kind of think Araquanid just beats it. What Araquanid also does is specifically only bait Psychic Fangs, which is really good for getting in like Obstagoon. And then we bait CC. We go like Dragalge, bait Psychic Fangs, or Will-O-Wisp. And the thing is, too, if we can bait Will-O-Wisp, then we can get Goon in. And if Will-O-Wisp if we get burned, we're like big chillin'. Because a burned Gooner just Sucker Punch kills the Delphox. Which is really big. Which is really, really big. If we're burned, we'll get Rhyperior, because Rhyperior does more damage than us. Let me remove guys real quick. Let's think about this a little more. Alice, my Alice does wake up. I like the Gardevoir lead because we get to take guaranteed 2. Although, like, the Knight of Kings, I don't think is ever trouble. But it does let us get the Arcanine, which is nice. I think if it is Psychic Fangs we come in, are we ever dead to like Psychic Fangs crit plus burn up crit? We're dead to like highest roll crit plus highest roll crit, I think, which is like unlikely and also unlucky if that happens. Just now realizing the partners might get dragged. Panthers might get dragged. Yeah, exactly. By Kirko Chains. Yeah. How's that game going? Is that game going on right now? It's I've seen tons of memes about that game. It is like, you know, they're betting on monkeys on who's gonna win. 16-10 Panthers or 16-10 Falcons. 10-minute left with Falcons up. Ooh. I think we go Arachnid here. And then we bait Psychic Fangs. Maybe can go Krook. Get like an Intim. Go back. Get Psychic Fangs and can like go back and forth. We might be able to PP stall this Arcanine. If we get him to like -6, can Goon kill? If we give him to -6, Goon does just kill with a Sucker Punch. We can't get him to -6. We can get him to -5. If he's typeless, actually, Sucker Punch just takes the kill at -5. Unfortunately, that would get us Rhyperior with either Stealth Rock or highest damaging move. Oh, when makes a round sounds. Feel bad for the Bucks with their injuries this year. Yeah, I had the Bucks as like a team that could win the game, could win the thing. I had the Bucks, like I was very high in the Bucks. I was very high in the Bucks. I think Baker Mayfield is underrated. Makes a round town, pussycat. I'm happy to go and makes a round sounds. Pussycat on my lap, push it back and go to town down. Who else can come into like random move? Can Crocodile come into the random move here and get Arcanine? That actually condenses the line. If Krook comes in, Krook should always be able to get Arcanine with either Burn Up or CC. And then we go Arachnid. And then we can go back to like Krook and get an Intim in. There's something wrong with him by like game 6 every season though. Like he's always injured. Yeah, he does kind of get injured a lot. I do think they have a still good chance to do good things. So I'm not giving up on them. I think I've told y'all that my cousin works for them and has a Super Bowl ring from them. So we go Goon, then Goon kills the Arcanine with Sucker Punch. It's pretty sick. Yeah, there's a Super Bowl ring out there that has my last name on it. Granted, it's a it's not the cool ring. It's the ring that gets given to. It's not a player ring, right? A team ring, but it's still a very cool thing to see. Uh, I'm an anomaly. What can do a rap ironically? Staff deserve more recognition. Player rings be damned. Yeah, it's so cool. It's just there is a slight difference. You know what I mean? This fight's tricky. I kind of just want a Garchomp to kill and just get the Rhyperior, and just like it's Earthquake or it's Stealth Rocks and just deal with it. Just go Earthquake. If we just like go Earthquake with Soft Sand, if we can't be Muscle Band. I don't think Muscle Band kills the Drampa. Yeah, so we have to be Dragon Fang, which means we can't guarantee kill this Rhyperior. So it's Earthquake or Stealth Rocks. Pretty hyped to get it. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's very very fair. Very fair. What if we just go Ludi? We just let rocks go up. We say fuck it and let rocks go up. So Garchomp kills, gets Rhyperior, Earthquake or Stealth Rocks. We go Ludi. We go Drain. We kill. We bait. Who does Ludi bait? You're faster. We have damage you. You're faster. We have damage you. You're faster. We have damage you. Ludi gets guaranteed Nidoking, but it could be substitute. That is not fantastic. We could maybe go Garchomp, and if it is substitute, we just Earthquake, and like we just kill. We take an Earth Power. Garchomp gets us like guaranteed Delphox. So we go Obstagoon. If the fact though is if there are rocks up, then Obstagoon is dead to crit Flamethrower. What? Wait, what? What? Saints? Yeah, Saints are winning right now. Saints are winning. Saints are doing Saint things, man. They're just winning games right now. We could have Krook beat the Nidoking. If it's Sludge Bomb when we come in, then we kill with high horsepower. If it's substitute, then we high horsepower and then high horsepower. We're never dead to an Earth Power crit. But Krook always baits actually Arcanine first with Burn Up or CC. Baby, baby. If there are rocks up, a Raccoon, it's taking a lot of damage. Ho hum. What about Iron Ball? If Guard has Iron Ball, if we have Iron Ball, we're slower than the Drampa. So we would take the Hyper Voice, and then we would kill, and we'd get Nidoking with Sludge Bomb. Guaranteed Sludge Bomb. That allows Krook to come in on Sludge Bomb and then High Horsepower kill the Nidoking. All right, let's think about this. So Iron Ball Viv, or not Iron Ball Viv, Iron Ball Guard. Iron Ball Guard kill. bait in Nidoking. Go Krook on the Sludge Bomb. High horsepower, kill the Nidoking. Get Arcanine with Burn Up or CC. Go Araquanid. It's Burn Up or Will-O-Wisp. If it's Burn Up, we just wait. We just like go for a lunge, drop its attack with a Citrus Berry. And then we can go, like, once he's no longer a fire type, and he no longer has his fire gem, then he's going to be going for Psychic Fangs. We can go back to Krook, and we can end him, and then we can get a CC. We can go back, and then go back and forth. And then we want to kill this Arcanine and get the Delphox. That's what we want. And we kind of want to specifically get Psychic on the Delphox. So we need to kill the Arcanine, who is no longer fire type, and get Psychic. What about Dragalge? We'd have to stall him out of Psychic Fangs, which I think is not possible. If we stall him out of CCs, which we can do, he'll start. Oh, he can always go for Will-O-Wisp on Krook. Who else would bait Psychic? Hitmontop. If we don't get crit, Top could do it. If he's typeless, and we can come in after intimidating the CCs. Then Top probably, if he's like -4 defense, fake out Mach Punch, just takes the kill. As long as we didn't get crit, it'd be guaranteed Psychic Delphox. We might be able to go guard, actually. What if, like, because what we have to be Pixie Plate. Yeah, we have to be Pixie Plate. Which means Hyper Voice crit could put us like way too low. So it actually, for one, might be random move Nidoking, which we need to be okay with. I think we should be okay with that. But that means guard probably can't come back in. Guard might be risking crits. Unless we could somehow paralyze the Arcanine. And then get like Draining Kisses in. Or getting Draining Kiss in. But that's... You messed up your entire line, nothing works. Oh no, that's not good. Like, is it over? If we stall him out of CCs, which we should be able to, I think, stall him out of CCs, Empoleon could come in. Your Dread is dead? Oh, that sucks. That's really not good. Yeah, that's not a good thing you want to see. What if Ludi beats it? We don't really care if Ludi gets burned, right? What if Ludi? This thing is like -6 attack. It's whatever. If we get crit, we're never did a crit. He's typeless and he's like -5 spit F, -4 spit F. -4 spit F, Giga Drain just takes the kill. So we might just be able to Giga Drain, kill the Arcanine, go back to full HP. We show fast kill to Rhyperior, so we get in Delphox. We're gonna go Chesto here. And we like knock off the Delphox. Knock off its life orb. Magic Guard doesn't stop him from knockoff, right? Like Dread being dead is not good because Dread is a good mon, but like at the end of the day, it's not an insane mon, but it is a very valuable mon. So like it being dead is not what you want to see. That's probably fine. We knock off and do like 16%. Then Obscune comes in and sucker punches it. Trying to realize Bryce Young somehow ends up with the Vikings next year. It could be scary. I'm not sold on Bryce Young yet. I don't know why, but I'm not sold on Bryce Young yet. I wish my Executor wasn't -speed, because we might be actually faster than this Rhyperior. Yeah, we're almost at Flan. We just got to beat this Hiker Eli, then we'll be at the Flan. He just used screens. Did you not show kill? Panthers QB. Yeah, the Panthers QB has been bad since Cam Newton. Where's my Garchomp? Yeah, it's funky. When you have a beat, they got a predicate. I'm just gonna throw this at it. This probably works. A slow kill, so a 50-50. That's the problem. Is yeah. If you're faster than it, you need to make sure you're not faster than it. So like it once it sets up screens, it's really rough. I'm just gonna run this. I'm tired of thinking about this. My brain is getting a little tired. Which means I probably shouldn't be doing this, but we're trying to like plan for like every possible bad thing that could happen, and it's just like we don't need to plan that hard. It's not that big. It's not that deep. Maybe it is that deep, and maybe we wipe here, but I don't think it's that deep. That's program. I don't think it's that deep, chat. Let's go Iron Ball U. I'm gonna go Citrus here. That aura just instills doubt in every player. There are certain organizations, the Panthers being one of them, that like they just drag their players down. They're just like those perpetual shitters. Should I go Chesto here? Just in case. Doesn't hurt. go citrus on you. Jansen, Panthers, Jets, Panthers, Giants. I would even say like Commanders. I would say I kind of want to say Raiders too at this point. Cardinals feel kind of cursed. Browns. Browns feel cursed, and I don't know why Browns are so cursed, but Browns are cursed. Yeah, I would say the top of the list is something like I was gonna say Jacksonville, but actually Jacksonville started to kind of turn it around, especially this season. I'd say like Browns, Giants, Jets, Commanders, Panthers. Yeah, those are the teams. Those are like the teams that like their ownership is just dog shit, and they don't. They take away from the team rather than adding to it, which feels bad, man. Especially because like if you're an athlete that cares to like go in and then like have it broken on you. Yeah, the Browns are the top of the list. There's no denying it. The Browns are the top of the list. All right, let's do this fight. I didn't fully calc this. This is not probably going to be my cleanest line. I'm sure when I do it, it will look very clean. But know that I'm going to be risking stuff. Just because I feel like I have the room to do it, and my brain is kind of tired. Fuck. Fuck. Wait, I was supposed to go there. Chat. It's a children's puzzle. How do I do it? New staff might be cutting them free. Well, you're a rich girl. Is it this one? You gotta be shitting me. Oh, fuck you, game. Letting them off. Yeah. Rock Lee dropping the ankle weights. All right, let's do this. Last fight before Flan. We have Iron Ball here. Oh, we can't be Iron Ball and Pixie Plate. Oopsies. Uh-oh. So we can do two things. We can Draining Kiss him. And if we Draining Kiss him, we'll proc his Berserk, which means we have to dodge crit the next turn. Or we could go for Dazzling Gleam, and if Hyper Voice procs our Berserk, then we take the kill. I'm gonna go for Dazzling Gleam. Fuck it. Proc our Berserk. Easy. Easy. High Horsepower takes the skill. This should be Arcanine next. This could be CC or it could be Burn Up. It could be either or. Okay, Burn Up's good. Okay, so now this is only ever CC or only ever Psychic Fangs because we can't be burned, so we can't go for Will-O-Wisp. So this is just Psychic Fangs. So go here, get an Intim in. Now it's CC. Oh, it could be Will-O-Wisp too. You don't just wallow in a mistake for 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, it's like I know the best course of action. It's just we gotta make that. We gotta run when that happens. So I didn't think about this. Do we have to keep track of this, PP? So that's 2 Psychic Fangs. Three Psychic Fangs. Four. Whoa! Why did he go for CC? Is there overlap? Or is this a burn up bug type thing? I have no idea. Okay, we know he's -1/-1. I have no idea what I think it has to be like it has to be related to a burn up bug. To where he sees burn up being highest damage but can't click it is what my guess would be. Arachnid could get Rapier guaranteed Stone Edge. Do I want that? Not really. But I really don't want to swap into a CC again on my crew. This might be time to swap to Ludicolo. Unfortunately, I would like him to be a lot lower Spadef for Giga Drains to do more, but I think like we're gonna have to just like risk 2 crits probably. Burn there's fine. We critting him is actually a little awkward, but as long as he doesn't crit me this turn, it's probably not the worst scenario in the world. This should be Delphox. Okay. So it's no Life Orb anymore on the Delphox, which means it's going to do a good bit less damage. We are -1 Spadef. So this is like random move. It shouldn't be Grass Knot. It should either be Flamethrower or Psychic. 9. Let's just go Gunner. The problem if it's Gunner. What did we go on Goon? Did we go Black Glasses? We went Chesto. Psychic's bad. Okay. Like you just said they Alright, this is now either Psychic or Hypnosis. We really didn't think this fight through. Oh, he burned us. Cool. Uh, so he now sees slow kill. So this could be slow kill. He also sees kill with heat crash. This could be like random move, or it could be stealth rock. I think we just go Garchomp, honestly. We could go Krook and try to get an Intim in. If it's Earthquake and it crits us, we could lose Krook here. This is now either Earthquake or Stealth Rock. It's most likely Stealth Rock, but it could be Earthquake. We're going to go Ludi here. Are we going to go Ludi? If it's Earthquake and he crits, Ludi dies. Otherwise, we win. Okay, chill. Just chill. Alright, get Range Stay skill. Is the Dex account down? Yeah. Or no, I've been using the Dex account today. The dexa.github.io. The new one. Alright, we are at Flannery. Flannery. Let's see if I can remember what our line was here. Didn't load properly for you? I do not want to refresh because I don't want to risk losing the calc for me. But that's what I am using right now. What was going on with that Arcanine? It probably, like I showed in the calcs. I don't know if I showed in the calcs, but let me show it for you real quick. When he's not fire and he doesn't have fire gym, because he was like -4, it's probably because burn up was highest damage, but he can't click highest damage because he can't click burn up. So it's random move. It's sort of like the poltergeist bug. That would be my guess. And so it just went for random move 50-50. All right, in the calc, I have Garchomp. I have you. I think we said we want to lead Crab slot 1 because Crab slot 1 will beat an Entei. Spaghetti Code is fun. Spaghetti Code is fun. I think we said we Rock Tomb. We're Hearthstone here. And we Rock Tomb the Charizard to take the kill. Salazzle always sees Sludge Bomb, even if we level up to like 54, I think is what we said. Because at 54, we always show kill to Sludge Bomb. At 55, do we? Okay, we can be 55. And with 55, we always show kill to Sludge Bomb. Was that, if that happened to 90% of random bunners, the fight would have been nearly an hour long. Well, I think, so I have the benefit that this is New Game Plus Plus for me, right? This is New Game Plus Plus. I care very little. I get to kind of just say, okay, also I am good. I not to say the other random bunners aren't good. I am good, and while I'm doing my calculations, I don't say everything I'm thinking. While I'm doing the calculations, I look at all the thing and I keep track of possibilities of things that could happen, and I don't always do the best job of vocalizing them, and that it's a negative on my part because that makes me not as good of a streamer as I could be. But a lot of times I will see things that I don't specify, and I know, okay, if this happens, then this can be this, and if this happens, then this can be this, and it's just one of those things. It's like, because I knew that's like, I was like, okay, I knew like if a raccoon takes enough damage, I might not be able to take him all the way down. I might just have to go straight looty. And so I already like had in the back of my head what the backup plan to that was. Yeah, I mean, sometimes like you can stare at the screen all you want, but that's not going to change the numbers. It's like sometimes you just got to find the best button and click it, and that's just what it is. You just got to find the best button and click it. Thank you, I appreciate it. Uh I think you'd be waiting on me. I don't think I'm as fast as other people. I do tend to be a little slower, I think, partially because I try to be thorough, but all right, so we go Kingler here. Kingler baits kills. We Rock Tomb. We kill the Charizard. Kingler baits in the Entei. We Rock Tomb the Salazzle. So turn 1 is Protect Rock Tomb. Entei comes in. Turn 2 is Swamp to Magneton. And Rock Tomb the Salazzle. Okay, so now the Salazzle is -1 speed. The Entei sees kill with only Sacred Fire into Magneton. We're going to go Citrus to make sure the Solar Beam crit doesn't do anything. To be fair, if we try to Soul Link with you, I'd essentially be playing both of my runs. I mean, that's so I signed up to be a coach for the Nuzlocke Invitational. I don't know if I'll get heard back from, but I think I could be a good coach. I think I could definitely help some people come through this game. So Magneton takes the Solar Beam, takes the Sludge Bomb, and always baits Sacred Fire out of the Entei. So now Garchomp. I don't know. We didn't have an option to put in references, but if we had, I would definitely have put you down as the reference. Garchomp now goes for Rock Tomb. Kills the Salazzle. We're baiting Sacred Fire. Instead of going to Crab, can I go to Crawdaunt? Crawdaunt takes Sacred Fire. And the good thing about our Crawdaunt can't get crit, which is what's really good about it. Garchomp with Hearthstone. After killing the Salazzle, we are faster than the Incineroar and we outdamage the Incineroar. We're slower than the Talonflame, but we outdamage the Talonflame. And we are faster than the Marowak, but we do not outdamage the Marowak. So Marowak should come in slot 2. So now we're Entei plus Marowak slot 2. Marowak doesn't see any kills into me. Entei still doesn't see any kills into me. Can I go Crawdaunt here? If Crawdaunt takes minimum roll, Sacred Fire, takes 78, and then gets a Citrus proc. 153 divided by 4 is 38. 153 minus min roll is 78. Puts me at 75. Plus 38. At maximum, I'll be 313 HP. Which means I won't bait Sacred Fire unless I get burned. Sacred Fire can burn, right? %50 chance. crazy. That's such a high chance. So we come in. Oh, okay, so that kind of is a problem, actually. We can't get crit, but if we get burned, then we're going to be baiting random move out of the Entei. What if we like Rock Tomb it plus if we Rock Tomb it? Heartstone plus Rock Tomb is not a Heartstone Rock Tomb plus Earthquake is not a guaranteed kill in the Entei. So Link Race for the perfect crystal hack limited to NFEs would be super niche, but right up your alley. I should try to consider. I consider trying to organize a multi-day Soul Link race as a charity event. That'd be interesting. I've never done a Soul Link before. The idea of them seems fun. It's just I've never done one. So the problem arises if we take Sacred Fire and we get burned. If we get like crit plus burned, Kingler might be baiting like random move, and so we might have to sack Kingler. Because the whole line revolves around ulti baiting Solar Beam. I started one way back with a coworker, back when we rolled for a monotype. Got water, she got bug, never managed to finish it. Oh, that sucks. Instead of Citrus Kingler, we could go Rost Kingler. Citrus Kingler does the same thing? Question mark? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. We'll stick with the Kingler line. I think this is fine. Water and bug. In what game? So now we're here with Entei and Marowak. We protect with Kingler and we EQ. And then we swap to Viv and we EQ. If we get crit and burn and we're baiting a random move out of the Entei, we may have to go for like double protect on Kingler and then sack if it doesn't get it. And then we have like Viv plus Tyrantrum to finish this off. Viv comes into the Solar Beam, baits kills out of these, protects, while we go for like Rock Tomb on the Talonflame, and then Rock Tomb takes the kill on the Talonflame, and then we're just like Garchomp plus this guy against the Ensign. I told him to re-roll Bug because I knew it'd be impossible, but he committed to it because Bug's his favorite type. Bug being someone's favorite type is wild, man. Mod Connor ass having a friend. Bug's fine. I have no real problem with Bug. But I don't know that I could ever say it's my favorite type. What do you? I think I've said it on stream before. My favorite type is by far Steel, which is like I feel like Steel is kind of like a typical guy answer. You know what I mean? But I like Steel. Steel's a fun type. Steel's just hella cool. And it's like, yeah, okay, you're a guy, you like Steel type, whoop whoop. But yeah, I like Steel. I'm gonna say. Who we missing? We got Viv, you. Who do we want our last guy to be? Probably just another protector. Maybe like Toppy. Because top can give us like fake out pressure into Sin. Fire is a dude type. I think fire's a dude type. Fire's a dude type. Fighting's a dude type. Steel's a dude type. Let's bring top. This should be fine. Blah, 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 blah. We could also bring designated shitter. If we have to sack this Krabby, I won't be mad. This Crab's not very good. Poison. Poison also, I feel like, is a very guy type. Dark type. ZZZ. Yeah. Okay, let's all about Crab here. Dark does have some good types. I just like Steel, man. Steel's like my thing. Like Aggron's one of my favorite guys ever. Aegislash is one of my favorite guys ever. Steel like has so many good types. Has so many good mons. I think we said we level this guy up to 55, right? I like dark type. Okay, bud. See you in therapy next week. Crab Hammer. Yes, please. We're going to 55. We're gonna go Citrus Berry. Going Hardstone. I forgot who my follower Pokemon. If I could pick any Pokemon, it's Aegislash. I love Aegislash. Aegislash is my favorite Pokemon by far. If it has to be like a starter type or like a basic guy. So I don't know about dumb. Please ban. No, I'll allow it auto mod. That wasn't dumb. It's fine. That's funny though. Big surprise, chat. My favorite mon is Aegislash. Big surprise. Let's go no item. Let's go citrus here, and then let's go citrus here. Gonna dig a hole. Yeah, Ash, who'd your follower mon be? Now, who knows? It could be something we didn't expect. Who knows? Alrighty, I think we're ready for Flan. I think we're about ready for Flan, and I'm getting tired, so we might be about done after Flan. Nidoqueen? Really? Nidoqueen, that's interesting. But I'm gonna pick a Fallermon. The chonkiest Rhyhorn, that fat little rock boy. Oh, that's based. What a based pick. Based pick. All right, let's get ready to do this. I just realized I didn't have Flan up on screen for the calc, but there's definitely things that could go wrong. If we accidentally crit them, things could get little. We're gonna be steering a little bit, and then if we get like high roll crit plus burn, things can get weird. But I think for the most part, this is gonna be a pretty decent one. This should be hopefully pretty boring. I am barely giving a fuck away. That's very surprising. I don't know that I've ever heard anyone say that, but Nido Queen's their favorite. That's cool though. Nido Queen's a cool mon. Tyrantrum, he's good. Tyrantrum is very good. Being a dragon rock type, he's good quad resist to fire, which my box desperately needed. Unfortunately, mine is not especially good. Getting a 4 attack and a 4 speed F kind of sucks because he can't like swap into stuff as easily, but he's still pretty solid. The quad resist to fire is really good for him. In fact, I had a line where I was gonna have him be my sweeper, but he required me to like scale attack because his attack was 4 HP. Or because his attack was 4, I would have had to scale attack, and it's like I didn't want to invest a scale and or a candy. And so we came up with a line with the Garchomp where we are going to be risking a few things here and there, but it should hopefully be pretty free. And we need to nickname our Magneton. I didn't realize we had to nickname this thing. So hopefully this should be uneventful. Crab is in slot 1, right? Crab slot 1, yes. We have Hearthstone. Yes. All right. Wish me luck, chat. Welcome. No, wait. Chat, wait. Puny Trainer. How good. You made it here. She's trying, Chad. She's trying. After like so many whoopings, like you gotta imagine her ego is just like straight shot. How can you act tough after getting obliterated? Being like considered one of the easiest gym leaders in the game. All right, our lead is Charizard and Salazzle. We are leading Crab and Rough Foreskin. Both of them see kill into Crab. Neither of them see kill into Garchomp. We are going to protect here, and we are going to Hardstone Rock Tomb. She sees a Hamilton. Oh, great! Here's the 5th Hamilton this week, and we're gonna kill this Charizard. Salazzle always sees kill with Sludge Bomb, and only Sludge Bomb here, which is very important. Okay, there's the Sludge Bomb, perfect. And there's the Solar Beam, perfect. This is a guaranteed kill on the Charizard. We are natty 31 attack with Hardstone. This is a guaranteed kill. It is Crab doing the baiting here, so Crab's going to bait us in Inte, who sees kill with only Solar Beam. So we are baiting Solar Beam only and Sludge Bomb only. So we're going to swap out Crab into Magneton. And we are going to Rock Tomb the Salazzle. We are immune to the Sludge Bomb. And we're going to take about 30 to 40% from this unless we get crit. We do have a Citrus on in case we get crit. Rock Tomb is going to make us faster than the Salazzle, so we don't really care what we're baiting out of the Salazzle this turn. And we should only ever be baiting a fire move from Entei. We should only ever be baiting Sacred Fire. So Magneton is now going to swap out. We're going to go back into Crab. This is one of the turns where we're risking a little bit. If he gets a high roll crit on Sacred Fire and gets a burn, we could be having to either go for like a double protect or sacking Crab. But we're gonna Rock Tomb kill Salazzle this turn. What's interesting about our Garchomp, since Garchomp is the one doing the baiting here, is Garchomp is faster and out damages the Incineroar. We are slower than the Talonflame, but we out damage the Talonflame. But we are faster and we are faster than the Marowak, but he out damages us. So this should be guaranteed Marowak coming in. We did not get crit or burned. It's very fortunate. This is guaranteed Marowak. We are at 73 HP. That means Sacred Fire never sees kill, Stone Edge never sees kill. This is always Solar Beam into Kingler. And then from Marowak, it's either Poltergeist, Flare Blitz, or Bone Ring. Doesn't really matter. It's a random move from the Marowak. Another possible issue that could happen this turn is if we crit this turn. Crit either of them. We're going to protect, and we are going to click Earthquake. We do not want to crit either Entei or Marowak. Good. Good. Perfect. So, like I said, this is only ever Solar Beam from Entei into our Crab. Only ever Solar Beam. So we're going to swap out Crab into our no item Viv. We could have probably given it an item. It does not matter. Viv is Flying type, obviously immune to Earthquake. So you get swapped in, and then you click Earthquake and kill the Entei and the Marowak. There's two more down. So last up is the Incineroar and the Talonflame. I did not think about Gale Wings. This is not the new Gale Wings, right? This is gonna is this the good Gale Wings? Or is this the Gale Wings where if it's a flying move and they're not full HP, it does not get priority? I did not think about it. I don't care to think about it. We're not going to think about it. We're just going to move. We are going to click Protect. And we're going to click Rock Tomb. No, Gale Wings just changed at some point in the game's history. It went from being always flying moves get priority to being only if you're full HP. And I don't remember which version this RunAndBun is. You can plus 17 your Chomp. What do you mean plus 17 my Chomp? Because Braver sees his priority. Is that what you mean? So it is still considered prior in this game? I've never actually ran into this issue. If it is, that's perfectly fine. I don't think it matters. I know how the plus 11 from priority goes. I just didn't know if Gale Wing in this... Yeah, because this should be Gen 8 mechanics, and that was changed in Gen 7. It's in the mechanic change doc. I've never actually had to worry about this. Gale Wings will always boost priority regardless of HP. Okay, cool. Good to know. It shouldn't matter. Let me double check myself to make sure it shouldn't matter. Brave Bird crit can never kill our Garchomp. Yeah, Brave Bird crit never kills our Garchomp. In fact, it probably just dies to recoil. We got Intimmed. Rock Tomb did 76 to 90%, but it looks like we highest rolled it. And he's gonna take Life Orb, he's gonna take Recoil, and he's gonna take Rough Skin. So this Talonflame is most likely just dead if he attacks me. So Garchomp can get attack in on Ensign, probably. If that means it's guaranteed attack onto Garchomp from the Talonflame, which it should be. If he gets the plus 11, highest damage is a flying move, always. There's no overlap, so there's always going to be Brave Bird into Garchomp. That's perfect. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. So Garchomp can... just like Rock Tomb the Incineroar. And then Viv is baiting either Blaze Kick or Overheat. We just go into Tyrantrum. And we should be chill. We should be chill. If that's true, the Talonflame is going to die to recoil. He's going to die to recoil, Life Orb, or Rough Skin. One of the three. Okay. Well, he did not go into my guy. But he dies anyways. This is what you get for listening to chat. I'm interested in why he went for that, actually. If it is true that he gets the plus 11 for it being priority, then there's no reason why he should have attacked Viv there. Because he is... Oh, no, actually, it's because he fast kills Viv. And Viv would have fast killed it. Interesting. Oh, so because my Viv was faster, that's why he attacked Viv. That's perfectly fine, though. That's totally fine. It doesn't matter either way. Like, we were planning on this guy taking both hits anyways. But yeah, cool. Yeah, it's because my Viv would be faster if the Talonflame was at -1 and showed kill with Hurricane. So it actually got the fast kill plus 12, plus 14, plus 11, so it was like plus 22, plus 23 into Viv. That makes sense. We Rock Tomb this guy, right? So we are -1 attack. Our Rock Tombs do 29% minimum, 56 plus 56. Plus Tyrantrum, going for Rock Tomb, is 86. It's 198, that is a guaranteed kill. Yeah, Viv was faster than -1 Talon, which is why. So the Talon saw a fast kill into Viv and saw the plus 11 for being fast killed. Yep, that's laying down. Double dragon flan. Hell yeah, good shit. New Game Plus Surf Sim. If you're excited for New Game Plus Surf Sim, don't be. I get 3 encounters. I get 3 encounters in Surf Sim. We get a guaranteed Ambipom from 105. We get a guaranteed Galvantula from New Mauville. And then in Slateport, we will either get a Slowpoke that has to become a Slowking, or we will get a Anorith. Ambipom is such a cool guy. Ambipom is a sick guy. I have got to use Ambipom before, and he is so incredibly fun to use. He is so good in double battle specifically. Like Fake Out plus Fling plus U-Turn is insane, and it's insane for pivoting. He's like in our one fun guys. Yeah. So how I rule it is if it was not in my Pokedex, I allow myself to use it on New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus specifically. So I never caught a Slowpoke. In my winning attempt, my first winning attempt, I caught a Slowbro. So Slowpoke was never in my team, or was never in my my Pokedex. And so Slowbro and Slowking are different mons, so I'm allowed to catch a Slowpoke and have to evolve it to a Slowking. Yeah, I think it allows for a little bit of fun stuff. It's the same reason. So I had a Growlithe in my original winning run, but my Growlithe became a Hamilton. So I never had a original Arcanine, and so I get Scamilton, the Cantonian Arcanine, this run. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if it's the norm or not. Not many people do New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus. It's just kind of, it made sense to me, so it's what I went with, and it's not a real challenge anyways. Let's add the badge. It's more fun. Yeah, I think it's more fun. Doing it this way is very, very fun. We get to do some fun things. We have actually a really fun box. This box is pretty freaking fun. Like this Guts Obstagoon is very, very fun. This is very fun. This Trace Gardevoir is very fun. We're gonna have to do the heist 3 times in a row. Raichu, I love Raichu. He doesn't do all that much, but he will start doing a lot more on this next route, the 119 route, because he does have Surge Surfer. So in electric terrains, he's really, really good. And he is a very fast guy that has Fake Out and Encore. So he is useful. There is times he can do it. My particular one this time around is not that good. We're minus special attack, 8 speed. So this one in particular is not especially good, but Alolan Raichu is pretty fun. It's pretty fun to use. Dragalge's been very fun to use. He's just good. He's just good. This guy has not left the box yet. This guy has not left the box yet. This guy has not left the box yet. Although Auroras is good, I will say, but this one hasn't left the box. Has not left the box. Psychoshift.exe. Have I got Casino yet? No. So the problem with Casino that I have is we have nothing available to us in Casino in like Heat Badge or in like we can get Jinx, we can get Miltank, we can get Tauros, we can get Sock. And there are merits to some of those. We can get Heracross, which is a pretty neat one. We can get a guaranteed game corner Heracross. That one is probably pretty neat. But we will probably be saving game corner for Rain Badge. We'll probably be going for a mythical. I'll probably try to get a Celebi because the Celebi has not been on the list yet, and I think that'd be fun to get a Celebi and champ it. And it's New Game Plus 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 or New Game Plus Plus, so I'm just going to take a Celebi. Which is what it is. Yeah, if you want to see my encounters, those are the duped ones. Does that show everything? Yeah, I think that shows everything. If you do exclamation point dupes, you should also get a spreadsheet that will show you what I have available on each route as well. Typing, you know? That's funny. What does the level cap go to here? 64? 65? What's the level cap? I think it's 64 if I remember. It is 65. I remembered wrong. Okay, let me add that. Update that. Level cap 65. Is little root delay real? No. We took low tad. Guaranteed low tad. We just take that. If I didn't have low tad available to us, like if we did not have Ludicolo available to us, then I probably would delay. If like the only thing available there to me was Finneon, I probably would delay that, and like because Sobble's really, really good. If you can get a really, really good Inteleon, it's insanely good. The problem with like Little Root delay is that you also have a chance to get for Alligator, and while for Alligator is one of my favorite starters of all times, he is not very good. And so it'd be really sad to delay it and then not get anything. Like what actually is in Little Root besides that? Squirtle is duped out, so I couldn't get Squirtle. Oshawott also not very good. So it's like for me, there's a 60% chance bad, a 20% chance bad, and a 20% chance really good. So I would only do it if I would only do it if I did not have an available Lotad from fishing. Just because Finneon's not good either, so I'd be fine to take that delay. Let me get a screenshot of this. Deathless Flan. I do not think I am going to do Surf Shack today. I am already feeling tired. It's only been in live for like 4 hours, but I didn't sleep super well. And I haven't had as much caffeine as I usually do. So I probably will call it here for today. I don't know. Let's look at the Surf Shack. Let's look at it real quick. Let's get a quick look at the calc and see if maybe I can come up with some quick lines. Because I would like to do the Surf Sim today, if I could. I think that'd be fun to do. We do need to make sure we get the Flame Orb because we have a Guts Obstagoon. So we really, really, really need to get this Flame Orb. Thankfully, we do have like Araquanid. And so we can go like no item Araquanid. And he'll just go for knockoff. And we can just go for like lunge. The problem with that would be after we drop his attack, he might go for ice beams and then we might get frozen. Let's level everyone up real quick and then we'll look at the calcs. I need to level up my Swampert at some point. Let's put y'all down here since y'all are protect bots. Put our protect bots down. I do say we have some good protect bots this for being New Game Plus Plus. Some solid things. Solid box. Also, I think 5 death Surf Sim might be my lowest death Surf Sim ever. Which is wild to say. Being lower than any of my other runs would be wild. I think it's true. Outrage. Good for baiting. Never going to click it. No way I would ever click Outrage. Not a chance in the world. We probably don't want to level up Magneton because we need to level him up in the thing. So we probably need to delay Magneton until we get the Surf TM or HM. No, Outrage. I don't remember who recommended the name Scamilton, but Scamilton's such a fire name for a Cantonian Arcanine. That's such a good name for Arcanine. Meteor Mash, yes. We are minus attack. We are minus attack, low attack. We're modest. I think we're modest. But like Meteor Mash feels like it's a move I should take, but I don't want to get rid of Aura Sphere, and I don't want to get rid of Vacuum Wave, and I also don't want to get rid of Bullet Punch. But I also don't want to get rid of E-Speed. Who do I have good steel type attackers? Not really. I have Penguin, who's okay. Triple Prio as well. So it's just like Lucario himself doesn't do that much, especially mine. There's a few things that he's really good for, specifically the one of the reasons why I will not get rid of Vacuum Wave is the Cloister on Pyre. It's very essential. Aura Sphere Vacuum Wave bot, yeah, he kind of is. But like Bullet Punch, Steel priority is nice. And then E-Speed is also nice just because it's a +2 priority instead of being +1. So you can outspeed other people who are using priority on you. So it is a useful tech to have. But it's probably just get rid of E-Speed. It's either E-Speed or Bullet Punch. It's one of the two. Steel Stab priority is neat. But it's probably get rid of Bullet Punch, to be honest. It'd be useful for a Fairy type. What Fairy type am I worried about to use priority on? Grimmsnarl, maybe. This Togekiss, maybe. Well, since mine doesn't have good attack, let's get rid of E-Speed. It's not that useful. It's like one of those things that's like a niche. Because sometimes you're gonna run into someone who has a Mach Punch and you want to outspeed them and take the kill, so you click E-Speed instead. But it's probably more niche. He says as he gets rid of simple punch. I don't know. It's not that important of a decision. Not that important of a decision, chat. Does not deserve my brain power. What little there is left. Get defense room. Carnivine probably could stop being leveled right now and not feel anything. Sludge Wave. I'll take over Sludge Bomb. Can I call you Rose? Sweet rest. How are y'all doing today, chat? If y'all are new to the channel, hello. See a few names that, well, I didn't say new user. I feel like I haven't seen in a while. How y'all doing? Make sure you take a look at the pinned comment at the top if you have channel points. If you don't have channel points, but you like the idea of, can't believe Carnivine wasn't duped yet. Me either. Very fortunate. It is useful for not being able to get Reduces my chance of getting big P from the forest. It's probably just high horsepower, right? Less good in doubles. It's dependent in doubles. Double spread though. You always get the guy. I'm very fortunate that I have not gotten him that much. At least in my 2 winning runs. Maybe they're winning runs because I didn't get him. Who knows? We'd probably take Gunk Shot on this guy. Because like Zoomlin's Gunk Shot might be an answer to Mega Septile. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been looking at Penguin Bridge Rival, which I've never done before, because this is the 3rd run I've ever ran on Penguin. And Penguin Bridge Rival looks scary. It does not look fun. I like the idea of synth on this guy. Moxie did that yesterday. Yeah, I watched Moxie's fight yesterday. He did with Drotagon, who like sweeps that fight, which is absolutely wild because Drotagon's usually just such a bad mon. Makes me sad I don't have Drotagon. I don't have Drotagon available to me. You know, obviously I'm grateful that I have guaranteed Garchomp, but I don't know. Probably Synthesis is wrong. I don't know. Doesn't matter. He's gonna be exploiting eventually. Draco Meteor we do need to make sure to get. This is important. I'm pretty sure we have to have Draco Meteor for the Custap line. This is an important move to take, I think. Maxi 2 has Groudon. I don't remember the lines here, and I don't know if anyone in chat does, but this is specifically talking about the Groudon fight with Custap Harvest. I am 99% sure I have to have Draco Meteor for that. These are the IVs. They're not great. Level cap should be at that point, I think, 79. We probably will have to scale Spatak. Put scale into Spatak so that the Storm guarantee kills the Groudon. Is it Leaf Storm that we need to use? Or is it, do we have to do it specifically with Solar Beam? So is it going to be like a scale and a candy? Because we don't want our special attack to get dropped, right? Because we need to Draco Meteor the Garchomp. And we also have to, I think at some point, Flamethrower. I think we Flamethrower this guy, right? Yeah. I want to keep Leaf Storm for now, but we have to take Draco Meteor for sure. So I guess we get rid of Woodhammer. Even though like we do have a plus attack Executor, we probably just get rid of Woodhammer. Honestly, I have not used this guy very much at all. I don't know for a fact that mine can do thing. Wait, why is he level 65? Oh, can they all go to 65 and I just stopped a level short on all of them? Am I just dumb? Okay, just dumb, okay. Beating this game twice, by the way. Silly me. Power Whip. Zoomlin's Power Whip actually probably goes hard. Zoomlin's Power Whip over Leaf Blade, I can see it. I can see that for sure. Okay. I am gonna be tired. I think we're gonna call it here for today. I'm gonna do all this leveling probably tomorrow. I should hopefully be live tomorrow, chat, and we can continue on with Surf Sim and then 119 from there. Because I'm tired. So we're gonna call it here for today. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. I am excited that we were able to beat Flannery. Get 5 gym badges. Lovely. We love that for us. And now we get to go into arguably the funnest part of the game. The most fun part of the game. Most funnesters part of the game. The most funnesterists part of the game. Thank you for being here. Yeah, exactly. Mega's what Surf Sim. Like Surf Sim is just like the best part of the game. It's usually the best part of the game because that's when like you get a huge influx of power. You get like another like 6 encounters, 6-7 encounters, 6-7. But in my case, we don't get a huge number of encounters, so the power of the box does not scale that much. But we do get new tools, which we do love to see. Like everyone loves getting new toys to play with. So it'll still be fun. Plus, it's just like fun battles to do. Plus, we have a Surf Sim, or not Surf Sim. We have a Swift Swim Ludicolo, who I've never had before on this route, and I'm sure Swift Swim Ludicolo is going to go hard on this next route. Thank you for being here. Like I said, I appreciate it. Join the Discord if you would like Go Live notifications! !Discord, and then make sure you're saving up your points and redeem them so that you can get a chance to win the plushie that I'm going to be bringing back from Japan. Let's raid into Rubber Ducky. Yeah, why not? Let's raid into Ducky. Thank you for being here, guys. Appreciate it. I know I've said that 20 times now, but I still mean it. I still mean it. Have a good one.